What's good? What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Are we guys doing well? Yeah, it's a little bit different here. Nothing special about today. We're just gonna keep going here. All right. A little bit longer stream. A lot of things to discuss here. We're gonna go over some YouTube stuff. We're gonna go over some trades. We're gonna trade as usual. I thought I'm gonna stream at least 2 hours longer and 2 hours earlier to get things sorted and to make sure that all our setups are ready for later today, so we can literally wait and see what's gonna happen with our setups today here. What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? What do you have in the building here? Very nice. Did you check the indicator? No, I can do this live on stream, by the way, if you want to. I can check it out. I haven't seen it. I need to test it. I've never really played around with indicators in TradingView before, so I need to see how that operates here. All good, Lorenzo. Do you need a thumbnail designer? Not really, no. Thank you though. Hey, my shoe says limitless growing. Yes, we have reached the 8,000 members, ladies and gentlemen, in our Discord. The 8,000 members in our Discord. That's a great accomplishment. We're looking to increase this. We're going to do a really nice giveaway today. Looking forward to that. 24K on YouTube. In, in 8 months, something like that, 7 months. Only live streaming. Only from live streaming. So that's amazing as well. Yes. Looking forward to go over the trades, guys. We're gonna get some winning trades today. That's the goal. I want to grow with you guys. I want to actually execute right now. Be fully prepared. We have some news coming. Okay. We're gonna go over everything as well related to the news. We have something very important already coming very soon, which is, of course, today, the pending home sales. This is quite important. Okay. Anything else we have? Let me see. We also have the euro. Yeah, some minor euro trades. In the end, tomorrow is the big day. Okay, tomorrow we have the GDP. The GDP is the most important part of everything, pretty much. And the reason why the GDP is so important is because this indicates, or is the biggest indication of an economy of a particular, currency. If it's a dollar or country. If it's the dollar, apparently, we need to find out what's happening right now with the GDP of the Q1. All right, so not particularly, month over month. No, a quarter, and this is super important. So very unstable price action as well today in regards to like pretty much, the last couple of days. So a lot of unstable price action. This happens sometimes. It's part of the game. The market is changing. Right now, we're really, an economic driven, a news driven, like pretty much everything goes around news right now. Okay, this is what we're seeing happening on a regular basis. Everything is built around news. Whether before there was constant volume in the market and so on, and news was important, yet it was not as important as, what we're seeing right now. Now it's literally we're going from news to news to news to news, and then in the meantime we're ranging. Okay, regardless, we're gonna go and continue our journey. Like if we can become profitable in bad times, let's say, then we are monsters when the market is going in our favor and when the volume is good. And it's only a good thing for us because we learn to trade during different times and different situations in the market overall. My day's going well, my friend. Absolutely going well. We're still here grinding from Indonesia. We're gonna go do a little bit more lifestyle as well in the future. So I'm gonna do more podcasts. We are gonna do actual, more day in the life. You're gonna see my place here in Indonesia and Bali. You're gonna see, a lot of different things coming you know, very, very soon here. All right. The life of a streamer right now. We are heading into that lifestyle, right? That streaming vibe. Streaming every day, or at least every day, at least also in Discord. What is your Instagram? My Instagram is in our description. We opened a new Instagram. So we started an Instagram from scratch 1 month ago. Brand new Instagram. So be careful. A lot of fake accounts right now are popping up. Be aware. Be aware of that. I think, you know, there are many fake accounts due to the fact that I'm not even that big on Instagram. So it's easy for me to, you know, for fake accounts, let's say, to scam people under my name. So be very careful. I would not really message you. Make sure it's me. If I'm talking with you, all right. The best thing you can look at is the, yeah, like the engagement, the video views, the engagement underneath the content that I create, that I upload. You know, I think you can see that it's real from there. Be careful. Instagram not open. This is my my private Instagram. My actual Instagram is in my. Is it not working? Let's see if it's not working. Oh, it's not working. Okay, it's interesting. All right. Now my Instagram. Let me fix this right now. But anyways, it's Lorenzo Corrado FX. Okay, that's my official Instagram here. OxFX just passed my FTMO challenge. Amazing, my friend. What do you think about binary options? I'm not a big fan of binaries. I'm personally not a big fan. Lorenzo Corrado, yes, with an O, all right? Lorenzo. Corrado, double RAFX. So here we go. We're gonna start soon. Just passed my FTMO challenge. Congratulations, my friend. Great stuff. That's what we want to see. We want to see as many, you know, profitable traders here on our channel, in our community. We're growing actually in a very rapid pace now. We're seeing a lot of guys improving. A lot of guys are starting to use the correlations, all right? The correlations are a big thing here. What do you think about hedging? I like hedging a lot. I like hedging a lot. Absolutely. There we go. There we go. Dennis, my man, hope you're doing well, my friend. So yes, big giveaway today. We reached the 8,000 members in our community. You know, 24K on YouTube. So I want to give away something like nice, something bigger, something that really can take you to the next level. Yeah, we're gonna do this later today. We're gonna do this later today. Okay? I don't think correlations are the best indicators. It depends how you use them. It depends how you use them. If you use them the wrong way, then yes, then it will not help indeed. And nothing is the magic sauce, right? There is no cure, right? Keep that in mind. For me, by far, the correlations are for me the best thing that ever happened in my trading career. I mean, this is how I grew an account to you know, multiple 6 figures based on these metrics here. So for me, it works. Gold doesn't always correlate. Correct. You need to always confirm the correlations first. Okay. Things are changing. So as long as you confirm your correlations, you will know what to do there. SMC Frida, I started funding challenge a week ago, down around 2.2%. Think I make a comeback for sure. If you started a week ago, my 2.2% is completely fine. Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna start soon indeed. Yeah, so we're gonna look at gold. We're gonna look at the indices here. Okay, we're gonna go over the dollar. Of course, as always, we have some dollar news coming tomorrow. And yeah, one of my favorites is still the yen. Okay, the Japanese yen is still working here very well. It's just reacting as I understand the Japanese yen pretty well in regards to how they build their liquidity, when they break out, and so on and so on. So how long I've been trading? I've been trading for 6 years. I started out as a crypto degen. Okay, and from there I started to really, understand, the macro economy better. Actually, quite interesting. Usually people start out in the regular market and then move to crypto. I did it the other way around. I started in crypto and then moved to the regular markets because I actually created my love for the macro economy, and therefore I started to get more appreciation for gold, for silver, for the commodity sector, the energy sector. And then I decided to move to Forex around about, a couple years ago. So yeah, that's something else. That's something else, absolutely. How old are you? I'm 29. Do you think we can use correlation with stocks? If yes, how we can determine it? Stocks have way more different variables to take consideration. It comes down to a lot of other information as well, as yearly reports, quarterly reports, monthly reports, whatever, income statements. There are so many other things that are involved here in regards to stocks. Do you only do Forex? No, I do crypto as well. Never on stream though, but I trade a lot of crypto as well, yeah. What about moving averages? I have used that before. I used the moving average a lot with the RSI. I had the RSI, I had the divergence on the RSI and the moving average divergence as well. And that's it. On the 1 hour, so kind of swing trading. Yeah. I've done that. I've done so many different strategies, guys. You have no idea. So yeah, absolutely crazy. All right, let's get into the chart. What about that? Let's get it started right now. Let's see what we have. There we go. There we go. Oh, sorry, guys. The drum. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. What's happening? What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get it going here. Let's see what we have. There we go. Some nice and chill vibes. I like it. I like this music. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Why so early? I mean, why not? Why not, right? Why not? If it's possible, it's possible. Let's do that. No need, nothing special today regards to the news or something like that. Just want to stream a little bit longer today. Want to see what kind of setups we can look for. Euro is still looking strong at the moment. Okay. The euro is still looking decent right here. We have still been coming up. The dollar right now is actually still coming down here. It's kind of holding at a support again. I do believe that there is a chance that the dollar can come down a little bit more. I want to see actually the dollar coming down. Okay, I want to see the dollar coming towards this level. A little bit lower. We have that gap still yet unmitigated right here. So I would love to see it coming down and then reverse, later tonight. That would be the ideal for me. Okay, that could be great in regards to then all the setups that are related to the dollar. Okay. So definitely something that I'm looking for, guys. If you guys like what I do, then please smash that like button. I would highly appreciate it. It would really boost the channel. Okay. We're gonna step up our game right now. I'm actually gonna move places here. Okay. My new place is almost done. We're still fixing. We're still building. We're still doing a lot of painting and stuff here. So once I have my new studio, I cannot wait to show you guys. It's gonna be amazing. Gonna be a real studio. Looking forward to going to that. Man, with the 5 gifted, it seems like it's like Twitch now. YouTube is turning into some sort of Twitch, you know, stream, whatever it is, right? I love it. I love it. By the way, all the giveaways that we get and stuff, everything that you guys are doing, like everything is going straight away to, you know, the stream. Okay, everything is going back into the stream and stuff. Just so you guys know that. Nothing is actually held in regards to what we're making here. We're gonna smash the market today, as always, man. All right, we're gonna see what we can do today. No expectations. That's how we enter the market. We have no expectations here. We always go in, you know, clean. We observe. We see what's going on the charts, and I'm just sharing what I see, and hopefully we can take advantage of the opportunities presented by us here. There we go. Can we help for gold? Yes, let's go over gold first. I think that's quite important. Let's do that. Let's go over gold right now at the moment. What's happening with gold indeed? Let's have a look here. We're gonna keep it low profile. We're gonna go over a couple of charts here. I want to focus only on these setups that are here, which are still decent amount. To be honest, these ones right there, the Nasdaq, US30, eurjpy, GJ, and then you know, eurjpy. All right, that's something I'm looking for. Australian dollar is still holding around the zone. If you close below the zone, I'm gonna go maybe looking for a short, depending on the dollar. So gold right now bounced from this particular zone very well. Very beautiful reaction overall. That initial reaction was also pretty solid right here. It was a little bit earlier. We saw that reaction right there happening as well. If you then go to the lower time frame, we see that we are now reaching, coming back down. To be honest, at some point we have to come down a little bit. That's my suggestion here. When we are coming and breaking into that zone, we're seeing that reaction right now. So if you look at this particular zone here and go to the daily chart, let's go to the daily first. All right, you see that we're getting rejected right now by this major zone, which is right there. Okay, so we're facing a significant amount of resistance from these highs right there, the previous highs right here. We already saw this rejection once. We now took out the highs here. We are now tapping into that zone again. And what we're doing here, in my opinion, is in essence building a lot of liquidity now to the downside. I think at some point, if we break a particular low, it's done. We're gonna come down here. But on the lower time frames, okay, it's a little bit of a different story. I think that there is still some ground to cover, okay, and if the dollar stays weak, then it's a simple you know, simple reaction here for gold. However, we need to see what the direct correlation is between gold and the dollar right now. The market is shifting, and the reason why is because of the banking failures. Okay, I think this is the biggest reason. The banks are right now, you know, are in a controlled demolition. We saw the SVB, we saw Credit Suisse right now. It's just a matter of time before the next bank is actually going down under here, and this creates a lot of chaos, a lot of fear in the market. So this could then go back to the safe havens, which is still, of course, gold, commodities, and so on here, which is then, of course, not good for the overall indices here. So what we're seeing right now here is interesting, okay, and I'm looking mainly at the Nasdaq at the moment. We are still getting rejected by this this high, or this resistance layer here. If you talk about support and resistance, then this is it right there. We're facing significant resistance right now. Okay, if you look at this area of supply, you can also call it this way right here. My personal suggestion is that we look at this resistance layer. So if we break that low here, somewhat in that layer right there, then I'm looking for sells below this zone. Okay, so for the Nasdaq, I think this is a significant potential opportunity here. So yeah, this is definitely something I'm looking for. This is some major resistance right now. So anything in that manner is good. We're just looking for that break, in my opinion. Why it is low? Because this low eventually... you can actually put it here, by the way, my bad. This low right there. Design says I lost 2% yesterday. I closed the charts, just opened the charts now. Amazing. Keeping it clean, keeping it cool, all good. Bitcoin is going crazy. I heard about it as well. Bitcoin is recovering very, very nicely here. We came down to like 26 and we came up straight away here. I think there is still some more... I think we're not there yet completely. But overall, massive reaction. Massive expansion here. It's always the same story, coming down and then making that move up. If your question is if supply and demand works, then, you know, you can pretty much look on the 1 hour chart and get your answer right here. Absolute fantastic reaction right there after breaking that zone. Very beautiful. Euro Australian dollar is looking too clean. Okay, we have the Nasdaq set. We have the Nasdaq set right now. Let's see here. Okay, let's go to the higher time frame first. Okay. Oh, wow. It's ready to come down for sure. Look at that liquidity getting built up here. After taking out all these highs before, which is actually a very good sign. Taking out all these highs right now. And then coming down, breaking structure to the downside. That's a massive reaction. That's a beautiful reaction as well. Ah, okay, we're here. We're tapping into this candle structure right there. Let's start with this one right now, indeed. Let's have a look at the Euro Australian dollar. We have this candle structure right here. It's actually an 8-hour structure. It's not a 4-hour structure. It's an 8-hour structure right there. That's an important zone we have to take consideration. So that's going to face some significant resistance right there. Anything below that is that zone underneath here. I think we're too high already. I think we should wait a little bit until we have cleared this gap completely. A little bit higher. But there is so much liquidity built up underneath. Plus, if you look on the 15-minute here, looking very, very beautiful. Let's have a look at the Euro Index real quick. Very, very beautiful. Imbalance underneath. It's actually very, very nice. The structure is looking very good here. Let's go real quick to the Euro, to the Australian dollar. Australian dollar is still moving. Still at that same zone. The euro is coming into that zone right now, okay? So the euro is facing that resistance here on the 1 hour. This was a zone we were waiting for to come towards. So that's a good reaction so far. That's the reason why we're seeing that reaction right now, and the Australian dollar is holding. Euro Australian dollar could be a short from there, taking it to the downside. Let's open these sessions. Interesting, interesting, interesting. New York, hope maybe taking out both lows. That would be the ideal. I like it a lot here. Okay, this low is important. This low is an important low. This is on the 15 minute. You can see it more clear. That's the latest structure before breaking that lower low. Sells below. It could be interesting. Could be very good. Could be good. Could be solid. Okay, check the Nasdaq on the Pepperstone chart. Yeah, we can have a look at it in a second here. Let's do it. Nasdaq on the Pepperstone chart. Yeah, we'll have a look at it. We have, yeah, still looking at the Nasdaq as well. Looks quite interesting to me, regardless, indeed. Let's go. Keep both charts open here. The Australian dollar needs to stay like that. The euro needs to get rejected. And then the combination is, of course, the euro Australian dollar moving down. Potential sells below that area. That could be good. That could be good, indeed. Yes, sir. No, I love this break. I like that imbalance that's built up here. We have that gap there. A nice clean zone. You can keep it more aggressive by putting your stop loss above this particular high. This is on like the 5 minute. We saw that flip at 6 here, alright? So this is usually a time where we can flip as well, where we can turn around exactly at 6. This is the peak here of the London high. So the London high is set here. So this could indicate the reversal for particularly Paris here, and especially the fact that the euro is reaching at that particular moment and that in that high on the 1 hour. It's an interesting move here. That's it. That's pretty solid right now. All right. Potential lows underneath the euro Australian dollar here. Euro coming, need to break that low. Australian dollar is looking solid. We have that flip potential of the London high set right now. Breaking lows. Let's see. Overall, I like the overall reaction here. Nasdaq is another layer, but yeah, that depends on a couple other factors as well as the, you know, the VIX needs to come up here. We need to break above this particular high. We're still holding here. As long as we stay above this trend at 21, I'm good with the VIX. There we go. JPY basket about to flip to the upside. You know, this could be the time where things are flipping indeed. You see the yen right now needs to close above here on the 5 minute. We have not done it yet at the moment. So yeah, let's see here. Euro needs to come down, break below. I think this is the perfect low to look for. If you look on 1 minute, then it's definitely more clear to see where it's all built or where all the liquidity is built right now. So that's definitely something good here. Take a look at the USD cut buys. Well, let's look at the dollar then. First, the dollar is making a move here. Maybe indeed. Maybe indeed start looking like something's happening here. Which low are we bouncing from? Four-hour chart. Aha. Yeah, beautiful reaction here. Look at this candle structure right there. Look at how we tapped into that zone already once beforehand. Okay. And then look at this particular momentum here, this particular zone. That reaction initially on the 5-minute. Beautiful higher high. Again, it's exactly at that flip, all right? At 6 a.m. stuff here. 6 a.m. right there. So if you look on the 10-minute, you get what I mean here. We're building liquidity here, so that we can expect, I think, in my opinion, some pullback. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think that we can go for the highs again. I think that the US dollar Canadian dollar can make that move here. Euro will come down. This could be the moment indeed. Okay, beautiful higher high getting created. Couple ways you can take this. Stop loss underneath and target the highs. But it all depends on the dollar as well here. The dollar needs to hold in this particular zone. The lows are taken out. The Asian lows are taken out here. I like it. Keeping close eye on both here. That's it for now, I guess. I'm looking at the indices as well. The VIX is preparing for a turnaround later today. That means that the indices will come down potentially here. And that's it for now. I think that's it what we're looking for at the moment. The market is good. I like the volume in the market at the moment here. I like the market here. What I also like right now is, you know, even, yeah, okay. Let me see real quick. Okay, making that same reaction right there. Look at how clean this candle structure is right there. That indecisive candle, boom, rejection. Need to break this high first. Yeah, we want to see the euro Australian dollar coming down, breaking below. What else do we have? What else do we have? No, I think that's it for now. Keeping it focused here. So yeah, we were talking about GJ yesterday, right? All stream at the end, we were waiting for GJ for like, I think it was like, I really believe it was like 1 hour. We were waiting for GJ to come, or the Japanese ambassador to come up, GJ to come down. The moment I closed my stream, the moment it happened, and you guys that are watching, you saw it for sure. We skyrocketed to the upside with the yen. GJ came down. Turned into a massive trade right there. US dollar Japanese yen made a chalk in the 5 minute. Do you think it's a good idea to take a short going into the 131.220? At the moment, I would say wait for the dollar, because the dollar is making a pretty significant move here. The yen is also not looking particularly strong at the moment. We are under that crucial level. It seems that the US dollar yen is more of a long here. Yeah, you can see this already here. Caesar says, I took that trade as soon as you closed the stream. Yeah. We were waiting for this one for so long. Like, it was actually crazy. We were waiting for that one. Yeah, pretty interesting. All right, let's see what the guys are doing in Discord as well. We're waiting for a trade here. Euro Australian dollar and maybe the US dollar Canadian dollar if you reverse, come back down here. Also another one potentially if the dollar makes or does what we want to do. Let's see what the guys are saying here in Discord.
Small book. Small book if you want to go somewhere. You can...
Best books, Thomas.
What?
These are the best of the best books.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, lady.
Yeah.
All right, so
look at the guys. Look at the guys in the fam. Look at the community in the fam here.
Yeah. So this one is also amazing, guys. All right. Read it. All right.
True.
Read it, guys. It's an amazing one to read. Right.
What you
right.
get?
I don't know if someone.
Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have.
Making it. What's happening, Lorenzo? What's popping?
Yeah, we're live on stream. Just chilling, looking at the community here while we're looking for the trades here. My man Abi Kush, he's always active, always crushing the streams here. My new friend.
Yeah, man.
Aurelius. Good to see you, brother.
About the channel, about books.
Amazing.
Yeah, maybe a channel about books. That could be something maybe for that's good. That's good. Blaze also told me, by the way. That's good. That's smart. But to come back, is someone actually making the list about the books? Because I have another one for you guys. I don't know. I'm telling you.
One of the fastest growing communities out there. No doubt about that. Yeah, USD cut is interesting as well if the dollar decides to make that turnaround here completely. I want to see at least a bounce here. At least a bounce from this particular zone, this particular candle coming down and then moving up here. So I want to see the dollar coming down and then coming up to break that imbalance here and to fill up that gap and so on and so on. Something in that manner. So I want to be patient here with US dollar Canadian dollar here. The euro also need to break this low, by the way. Okay. For the euro Australian dollar, very similar, very similar. A lot of liquidity built up here above. At some point we have to go up here to take out, we have to take that out, which is also the London low or the London high. Okay. So the USD cut is one thing. The question is right now, the dollar needs to, in my opinion, bounce a little bit more, come down and then make that move to the upside. and that should be good here. For sure, sells below this one. I like the Euro Australian dollar a lot. Euro USD is also showing us the potential. How many pips stop loss USD cut? I do not calculate pips personally. I'm not a big pip fan. I've never done it. I just look at the risk, the money I want to risk. Okay, so if I want to risk $8,000 on my trade, then I want to make at least 8,000 or more. That's the absolute minimum. Please clarify why currency strength is weak on the Australian dollar and why you're long on it. Well, actually, if you look here, it's not as weak. It's facing some resistance right now. But if the euro breaks below, the euro is the dominating dominating pair here. All right. So if you look at the euro Australian dollar and you look at the currency index, then you want to understand that the euro is around 70% of this pair, right? So that's how it's correlating here. It's like a 70-30, all right? So the euro, if the euro comes down, we're gonna come down, okay? Let's say both the euro is going down and the Australian dollar is going down, you will see the euro coming down. Maybe not as much, not as strong, but it has the dominating effect here. Lorenzo, AXY, BXY, CXY is closed now. Look at the stock price. Indices will open in 1 hour. Yeah, the euro is where it's at right now. The euro index is where we're looking at. The euro, the yen, and the dollar here. The dollar is now making that move to the downside, so that's perfect. That's what we want to see here. Lorenzo, can you show me your session range indicator? Yeah, so first of all, even though I live in Singapore, the Singapore time zone, alright? My actual settings here are at New York time, so UTC -4. So then I have the Asian session from 8 to 2, Frankfurt to 2 to 3, London for 3 to 7, and New York from 8 to 12. Okay. Okay, that's beautiful. The dollar is exactly doing what we wanted to do. Come down there. What happened with Bali? I live in Bali. But I'm talking about the time zone. The time zone is Singaporean. Very, very nice. Very chill playlist, by the way. Something chill here. A bit earlier than usual. Vibe is gonna kick in soon. We're gonna be prepared here. I like the reaction here, that flip potential on, you know, at this particular moment in time. We saw the low happening at 6. We saw that low of Asia getting taken out. And now we're potentially coming up here. Just want to make sure we bounce and create a new high. And then we can look at the US dollar, Canadian dollar. That could be solid. That could be good here. Yeah, so for gold, I know a lot of we have a lot of gold guys here in the community, which is great. For gold, I want to wait a little bit because I think gold can still make a run. It all depends on the dollar. We're seeing definitely some negative correlation still right now at the moment. Let's, for example, push. Look at the dollar here. Okay, this is one. This is the dollar on the 5 minute. And this is gold here on the 5 minute, so it's similar. It's not the same, but it's similar. This is inverted, all right. So there you can see that there is a negative correlation at the moment here. Which is good. So if the dollar decides to bounce from here, and gold right now is in that zone, which it is right now. Okay, if you look on the 15 minute, it's a little bit more clear. Then you see that we're in resistance right now for gold right here. Have you taken any trades today? Yes. We were in a GJ short before. Beforehand, alright. Please explain why you chose those times on your chart. Has to do with the CLS group. Okay, partially at least. You should look it up. You know, the CLS group is where these massive major, transactions take place and so on and so on. You have T1, T2. You have to look it up here to find more information about it. Why don't you use your correlation indicator? The trading view has built in. I don't like it. Not a big fan of it. I want to keep it as clean as possible. So yeah, gold is actually right now holding here, holding some resistance here. We have a zone in a zone. Just want to see the dollar bouncing, and then the US dollar, Canadian dollar is something interesting here. What is your go-to website for news? I look at investing.com, but you have Forex Factory as well. A lot of people are using Forex Factory. Then you have other guys that are using my FX book. I personally prefer investing.com. But I think it's personal preference. Okay. By the way, guys, if you guys want to show me some comedy here, I'm in a good mood today. So anything funny, trading related, please share it with me on Discord. We can watch this as well. Okay, initial reaction is solid. That's good. Where is the need to see what the low is? This is the low here. Let's see which pair is reacting the best one. Which dollar pair at the moment. All right. So we have US dollar Swiss franc. What about buys above this level? With a beautiful gap here, we're bouncing from a nice, really clean zone. Somewhat in that level here, we have at least... so this is going to be a scalp, by the way. Just a scalping setup. That's it. Someone in that manner. You wait for a closure here above, like in 1 minute. The dollar needs to bounce, breaking that high. We have that imbalance there. The Swiss franc is holding weaker or staying weaker at the moment here. Gold is reacting, by the way. Gold shorts are coming into play as well, pretty soon. I like how we're building, what we're building at the moment, but the US dollar Swiss franc is really coming close right now to that particular low. We have this particular zone here as well that's holding us as some, you know, defense. Let's see how far we can take this. I think that if we close above it, I see potential buys here. With the dollar coming up, breaking the highs as well there, and then moving towards these levels here. Okay, so dollar coming down, tapping, coming up, coming down, tapping, reversing. Right now it's 6, and then moving up here for the next 3 hours. Prime, good morning, my friend. DJ, I will definitely have a look at it. Let me see if I can get it fixed in a second here. Yeah, Swiss franc and the dollar. Gold is actually coming down while the dollar is coming up, so that's also interesting. You need to understand the big picture for gold here, which is this particular level. For sure. Yeah, we need to break close below this level here. For gold in order to make this interesting for us right now. But the US dollar Swiss franc long. I'm gonna place a limit here, and if we get back towards that level, retest it and come up, that will be the ideal. 1 minute 30 seconds. 50-minute candle closures in 5 minutes. We just closed that candle here in the last minute. Okay, this is looking good. Alright, so let's see what we have. US dollar Swiss franc long. Gold is coming to that support. This is another one. Let's go. Let's keep it gold and US dollar Swiss franc at the moment. Until we have more confirmation from the euro, but that's it. So US dollar Swiss franc and gold. One of those here. How much pairs do you trade at once? One, maximum like 2, max. Never more than 2. At the same time, that's the absolute max for me personally. I like to focus on, especially on these time frames, I like to focus actually on 1. That's actually my preference here. If you're talking about execution, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, gold sells also. So that's the 2 pairs I'm looking at. So US dollar Swiss franc and gold. But gold needs to close below this level. Something in that manner right there. Breaking that low that created a high as well. So it's good. Gold also have equal highs, I think, that have to be taken out first, and let's see. Yeah, that's the thing with gold right now. We had not taken out these highs here yet. If we close below this super important level, it's gonna be hard to break above again. So the 9066.6 is where it's at here. Okay. There we go, now we're breaking below. So definitely looking for sells below this zone right now. We close in 5 minutes or 15-minute candle. So there is definitely some potential here for both pairs right now. Oh. $18 seconds for closure on a 15-minute. Something in that matter here, if you look on the lower time frame, 5 minutes as well, that high is definitely where your stop loss needs to be, taking it to the lows. This could indicate the reversal here, the top at 6. As long as the dollars keep moving here. The correlation is definitely negative right now, we're definitely seeing the negative correlation happening. I'm not in any trades yet. You will see me entering here on screen. Token says, don't you think it's mugging to your subscribers that you sat here using a demo account? If you're wrong, I was joking. It's a real account, bro. Here we go, look. It says Owanda Live, alright? Owanda Live here. Don't take it too serious, my friend. The reason why is because a lot of people are so focused on, is it real? Is it demo? Is it real? What are you doing? Like this and that. That sometimes I'm trolling a little bit here. Okay? When you see me enter here, I'm gonna enter like this, open the portal, enter my limit order or whatever it is, and I execute. Alright? Ahmed, can you kindly explain a little bit about SMC and give an example here? I know a small amount, but the fair value gap goes over my head. Ah, the dollar failed to break above that high. That's what we were waiting for. It failed to break above it. Can you explain a bit about the SMC and give an example? I know a small amount, but the fair value gap goes over my head. The fair value gap is an imbalance. So let's say, for example, let's look for a good example here. All right. So to make it easy for you right now, all right, real quick, and then we get back into work. The dollar has not broken that high. We wanted to wait for that high to be broken. So simple, right? Let's say you build out this trend here. Just a regular trend line. Whatever, keep it simple. Underneath these trends here, underneath that line here, underneath that zone are stop losses built, right? Why? Because we're not taking out any lows, we're only taking out highs here all the time. So that means that underneath these lows here, you know, people are going long here, they're putting stop losses here. People go long here, putting stop losses here. Long here, stop loss is there. So what happens when you break that zone? You break the previous high or the previous low here. You take out all these stop losses very quickly. Usually when they want to take it out quickly, it leaves us with the imbalance. Why? Because they want to move price fast. They want to execute fast. If price comes very slow to your entry or back to your stop loss, you think I'm just going to close my position, I'm going to be safe. So you need to move fast. That's why whatever comes up very slowly and then aggressively moves down, you see this happening all the time, is done with a purpose here. So what then happens is that you create a gap in the market and that gap tends to get filled, or it's actually a great way of filling, all right? That's why you see a lot of traders also on YouTube. They're looking at gaps like these. And then they're looking at particular structures in the market. And then when you close above it, you have buys. When you close below it, you have sells, right? It's kind of, you're looking for that gap to be filled due to the fact that there is not a lot of price action, you know, within that area here. So it's easy to go up when price breaks above the zone to fill up that gap to calibrate, synchronize again with the overall market and to get these orders filled and unfilled again in these particular levels. So fair value gap is pretty much candle 1, candle 3. If the wick of candle 1 and 3 are not connected with each other, that causes a gap. An imbalance, we call it the fair value gap. Okay, yeah, keep going, keep waiting for the confirmations here. I hope that answers your question, my friend. Okay, the 1 hour here. We have that zone. If you close below that zone. We got what we want. We got what we need here. Okay, Pace is gonna win right now. We have the open coming in the New York Open coming in around 40 minutes, so this is good. What made you stream for 6 hours today? No particular reason. No particular reason right here. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have here. Talot says, Lorenzo, if we are on a funded challenge and using the correlation strategy, we can go for a 1 to 2, mostly with this. How can we approach the challenge using this strategy? You can go for like higher time frame, you know, like you can go for 1-to-1s as well. This is usually what I do when I pass challenges. Like I've done challenges before, just you know, for the community. And what I then look for is simple. I can show you all the data. Okay. Like just to clarify, I'm not a funded trader, but I just do a challenge for the community sometimes. You know, to look at it to show you exactly what I mean. So this is one example. %70 win rate or 69.33. The average risk to reward is 1.2 to 1. So a 70% with a 1.2 to 1 is in my opinion pretty decent here. That's the goal. The reason why I like, you know, higher win rate strategies for, you know, SMC or for SMC for challenges is because it really keeps you grounded, all right? It keeps you really active. You know that you're going to win more, that you're going to lose. At least that's what you aim for. So it's then an easy matter of trading. And every single day, pretty much what I focus on here, you know, sometimes you see 10, but usually it's just like 1 or 2 trades a day. On average, okay? And if I lose them, like I did here, I got 2 losing days, I'm done. Like I do not trade here. I'm done trading, so that's the way I do my challenges here. Just keeping it high win rate, low risk to reward, 1.2 average, and then trying to get that fixed in that manner here. And just literally go for you know, yeah, the lower, the consistent profits here. Keeping my losses as small as possible. But it's relatively similar in general, okay? Risk per trade, 0.5%. You know, 0.5% roughly. Well, just an example for the stream. Like again, I'm not a funded trader. I just do this to prove the community that it's possible. Okay. Let's get back to work. That's it. Very well. Very, very nice. Okay. Okay, the dollar needs to start pushing again. Pretty straightforward. The gold is not particularly strong here at the moment. SMC is not the holy grail, but it does make sense, and understanding of how market moves, the kind of risk reward you can achieve through SMC is not to compare it with price action. I have to agree with you. I have to agree with you here. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, gold I'm starting to like right now. This is looking looking good. That 6 reversal, the first potential reversal right here. I like it. I'm starting to like it right now. We're coming close towards an crucial level. New York Open in about 30 minutes. Okay. Taking out the loss. We'll set the limit order as soon as we close there. Japanese Yen basket order block 1 hour, GJ order block in 30 minutes. Love it. I love that you guys are looking at that. Curious which order block you mean. So if it's this one, we're already breaking through it. We're reaching a zone right now on the 3 hour, I would say. If you look at this one. If you look at GJ. I'll be patient as well here. Australian dollar, US dollar. Wow, tremendous amount of liquidity underneath. Ranging. I'm gonna stick with gold here. Okay. Yes, I dropped my tea. There was nothing in it though. So lucky me, lucky me. Could have been way worse. I do this on a regular basis, especially when I'm trading here. Okay, dollar coming down. It's continued to the downside. It's very weak overall. Already since pretty much, let's look at the chart here, look at the Sunday open. This is where we opened the market. There we go. Also, what I think is going to drop significantly, maybe later today. Okay. And I have to confirm this with you guys, but especially if gold decides to hold here, the dollar keeps dropping. Is the Nasdaq or the US30 here? All right, coming down. I think this is definitely a possibility for later, not now yet, but definitely something I'm looking for. Okay, let's. I'm gonna place a limit order right now. In that gap right there, pinning up that gap, tapping into that zone, targeting the lows. Brandon says, what was your win rate again? Score rate is above. The XY and Japanese yen dropping. Well, if the dollar is dropping and the yen is dropping, then the yen has a bigger influence on price here. Then the yen is dropping. The yen is dropping more aggressive. That can definitely have an effect here on the overall price there. How much is the salary to the field of trading per month? What do you guess? What do you think? Dollar OB is 104.8350. Let's see indeed. Let me check real quick on the site. So dollar $108.8350. I'm actually looking at 102. 102.25. Okay, so the end of Q1 is coming in, guys. I think this is one of the most important weeks actually to take consideration. From tonight onwards, so from the New York Open till Friday, do take consideration that you're going to see a lot of volatility. And that from that moment, you're going to see the closure happening on the Q1. Alright, what happens is that a lot of companies as well, they want to end their quarter positively or whatever they want to do. They want to end, you know, their quarter. They want to file their taxes, whatever they need to do here. Their core Q or quarterly reports are coming out and so on and so on. So it's very important that we could see, or that you can take consideration that we could see the flip happening of the overall market, the sentiment of the market in Q2. All right. And this is usually when I look for more, you know, swing trade opportunities as well. So this is definitely something that I am looking for here. Today's the final day of Q1. No, it's actually it is this weekend, or like Friday, pretty much. Super important. Yes, let's see what else we have as well. We're looking at this one for sure. New York Open is in 20 minutes, so you know, this is where the majority of volume is going to kick in. Japanese yen is tanking right now at the moment. Dollar advances against the Japanese yen as banking fears ease. Okay, so, you know, the dollar rose to a 5-day high against the Japanese yen on a Monday as authorities' efforts to rein in worries about or over the global banking system helped soothe investor nerves. However, plunged to a narrow range against major currencies as investors appeared hesitant to place big wagers either direction as they sought clarity in the fallout from the recent collapse of the two US lenders and the rescue of Credit Suisse, alright? If we're gonna see a crisis, the yen is gonna go first. Like, I've been studying the yen a lot, and I think there is a lot of weakness there. And I only think it's gonna get worse for the yen. So yeah, definitely take that in consideration overall. Marvelous man, hope you're doing well, my friend. Flawless, good morning. I woke up with 150 pips in EU. That's amazing. Yeah, we're streaming at least 2 hours earlier than before. The volume is gonna kick in very soon. You will see him, some volatility coming in play here. You are running USDX, the dollar index, you mean? It's just for me to look at the market sentiment, what's happening in the market right now, and then based on that we will make some moves here. We can see which currency is correlated to that, to the yen or to the moves of the dollar, and then based on that we make our trades here. Not trading it independently. If you zoom out on gold here on the 4 hour, then we're building a tremendous amount of liquidity to the downside right now. We're actually like, we're at some point, if we break this major low at 90.44, which we're not there yet by far. Man, gold is gonna do something like this. We're gonna come once more, and then hopefully it just wants to come down from there towards levels like these. Okay. Particularly these areas, this area right here, back towards that range, and then see from there. Either continue its momentum to the upside. Something in that manner I'm looking for here. So that's why I'm looking at the lower time frame first. Trying to get an entry right now when it makes sense. Hopefully take that trade setup to the higher time frame. Take partials already beforehand, so we at least make some money regardless, and then you know, see how far we can take it potentially here. That's what I would love to see here. Risky sell now on GJ, absolutely. If the yen is in a free fall, be very careful. Crude oil inventories, yes, coming later today. Also the pending home sales, we're looking at this one, but it's in like 2 hours from now. No volume right now until the New York Open. Then from there, boom. From there, major moves in my opinion. And then the news, of course, as well. Then we have a little open, we have some volume. Then when we cool down, slow down a little bit. And then back on, you know, at 10 a.m. for the New York, yeah, around the New York Stock Exchange open as well. We're going to see the outcome of the pending home sales. And then based on that, we're going to see what will happen there. And how the volume will actually affect the dollar price, gold price, and the others one. So good luck everyone today. Yes, the massive POI on the higher time frame indeed. What's the best site to track all the news? Personally, I prefer the investing.com as economic calendar. I will share it right now with you. I'm a big fan of it. The reason why is because I don't have to refresh, click on a button to refresh to see the outcome. All right. I personally see it straight away. Just appearing. It's kind of automatically, you know, updating and so on and so on. So yeah, that's what we're looking for right there. Iron gold trade now waiting to enter. New York Open is in 10 minutes. Looking to come up and to continue its momentum to the downside. Especially if the dollar decides to hold where it's holding right now. It's important to see where we end up here when the open is there. And the reason why I'm looking at this is because we're heading in towards a new zone. Which is here on the 30-minute. Okay. Which is right here right now. It's this structure right here. 30-minute zone. Tapped into it once, saw the reaction right there. We took out the low, tapped into it twice. What do you want to see right now is that you actually come up in the short term here when the open hits for gold to maybe, you know, come up, fill up that initial gap here. Come back to that major resistance area of the major support level. You see clearly we have been holding here already beforehand. So support, resistance, support, support, resistance, support. That's that line we're looking at right now, which is also, if you look there on the 5-minute, is an area of supply here. Is an area of supply here after the break. And that imbalance here, that small gap in the middle. I want to fill this up, continued strength to the downside. That's what I'm looking for. We're going to find out if it plays out. Overall, I do like that particular setup here. We have like 10 minutes for the open. What's also important is that the 1 hour closure is underneath this level. So when the New York Open hits, we're underneath this zone. Lorenzo, what is your long-term bias on the EUR/USD? So when looking at the dollar is not looking particularly strong right now at the moment. Okay. The euro is actually is in favor right here, right now. But we are not there yet. Okay, we have still a couple of very important zones here. And one of them is right there. We have a lot of important zones to break. So I'm not convinced yet for the EUR/USD to go long or anything in that matter. If I want to go long on the EUR/USD, I want to go and look for a significant pullback first and then look for a trade. So I'm still not convinced here with the dollar coming down all the way yet. So I'm actually at this particular moment quite neutral. For the Euro Australian dollar, yes, we're still waiting. For the Euro Australian dollar, we're still waiting for this low. We have not created that low initially. We have created a high, which is even better. So you create a high and then create a low. You have all that imbalance here, all that liquidity built up there. The only thing that you want to see is the euro coming down. And the only way that will happen if the dollar actually opens up and we open actually bullish, we actually are holding in this zone. And this will also push gold down. So it will align here with also what we're doing. So overall, I like it a lot. As long as the dollar is holding here. It's deciding to come up from there after bouncing in that 30-minute zone. And then the euro index, of course, suffering from that particular move. Breaking below initial zone right here. And then look at the 1 hour right now. You see where the euro is at. The euro is in a crucial level. Very, very important zone right there. You see that this area here is just hit. Look at this area right there. Okay. This is where we at right now for the euro. We're coming into this particular range. So we're going to face resistance here for the euro itself. If you look on the 5 minutes, you already see a kind of a rejection right now. We saw that last parabolic expansion. If you then break below that zone, then we have what we need, right? We are coming back towards the break, and that will then push, of course, euro Australian dollar down. It's actually fantastic. The London high is already taken out. New York open, then coming for the London low, coming down to the Asian low, and so on and so on. So sells below this, and gold is our trade setups for now. Yes. Let's get it. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. We have to open in literally 7 minutes from now. Based in the open, boom, we execute. Okay. Give me one second right there. Yeah, dollar is looking holding nice here. I like that a lot. Overall, I like what I see. Right back. 2 minutes. There we go, I'm back. My bad. So we need to close below it on the 1 hour. It's important that we close underneath this level here. As you guys can see on the 1 hour here, we need to close below this particular level on 1 hour. Otherwise, we're focusing on the euro against the Australian dollar, but that's what you want to see. You want to close at least underneath. If you close above it, it's done. No trade for now. Dollar is making that move here. Okay, dollar is holding here. That's pretty good sign so far. The euro is coming down. The euro Australian dollar is gonna tank soon. It looks very, very clean. Very nice. Very, very good. It's definitely starting to range underneath this area. It's starting to distribute here. Like at some point you're gonna come and you're gonna break the low, and then it just starts to hopefully boom, come down, or at least, you know, not that aggressively, but at least come back towards this area. And based on that, we have our trade here. Check gold. Yeah, so gold cannot need to close below the zone. One minute to go here. If gold breaks above that zone, I'm looking for buys. Actually, I'm looking for something it's kind of a different action. I'm looking to come back up towards the higher levels, but this is the zone I'm looking for right now. Either we're going to close below it, if you're going to go above, then I want to wait for it to break highs first in order to go look for longs right there. Okay. Okay, we have closed above. I'm gonna wait with gold. I'm gonna wait right now with gold here. Unless we break these particular highs. If we're gonna come up here. I'm gonna keep this level open, by the way. I cannot remove it. There we go. Either close above it, or close below it. I think we're coming back into that range. We need to break out of that range, and then boom, we have our action for gold there. Massive move. Okay, look at that. It could change the whole game if we close above that level here. Okay. We have to close underneath the level, bro. No, I think I was super clear. Gold needs to retrade due to the inflation minimum floor of 2,000 up to 3,000 for it to remain safe haven short against inflation. Especially if the XAU indices are keep coming down here. Okay, the other one, I can just keep checking. We're not checking too many different charts here. We're gonna look for setups and we're gonna patiently wait now. Maximum of 2 setups at a time. Not too much moving around here. So that's it. Edward says, hey man, I love your live trading and analysis. At first I thought you are one of those fake MT4 traders. But then I saw the live one trading account, very impressive. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother. Patience wins here. We all want to make money. I'm just want to look for the right setups here. Okay. I'm trading we're trading with real cash. It's serious business right now. So yeah, gotta make sure that I'm at least for myself do the right thing here. Euro Australian dollar is looking very juicy underneath below this zone. I like it. I'm looking for sells here. I like the overall way we're consolidating here. We're ranging at this particular moment. Very, very clean. In my opinion, we're building that liquidity underneath. The euro has been slightly rejecting right now at the 30-minute zone here. So that's great. Gold, I'm going to be patient here at this particular moment. Either, you know, potential buys above that particular level here. Buys above this zone. It was either sells underneath or buys above. And the euro Australian dollar is another layer that I like. Found very, very interesting here. We're gonna have more information soon in regards to what's happening with the open of the Australian dollar. We might pull back a little bit now to then recover. That's what I'm waiting for. So as long as the euro stays stable or underneath that area of resistance right here, the Australian dollar is then recovering, filling up that gap and continuing its momentum up, or at least, you know, open bearish and then flip. Then you will see that momentum. Then you will see the euro Australian dollar breaking down. And then you have your trade here. So also keep in mind, this is not only for the euro Australian dollar, also for the euro US dollar here. There are multiple things happening at the same moment in regards to the euro. For example, look at the 3-hour chart right now for the euro. You see that the euro right now is reaching this important zone. Okay, we came up pretty significantly. We had that expansion here until we got to this point. At this particular level, we got rejected. After that rejection, we tapped into that zone. Initially came in and immediately came down here. Massive reaction, right? And this is simple, just the higher time frame trading here. It's very basic, aggressive trade setups. You know, taking it down and so on and so on. However, it's on the higher time frame, right? So this is usually what we're sharing on like weekly analysis and stuff. Right now you see the pullback into that zone after filling up all that imbalance here. And now we're reaching in that zone. We closed just now in that level. Now we're coming down. Okay. So it's actually very similar to what you see with the Euro Australian dollar. If you break below the zone, we might be looking for sells as well. Similar to the Euro Australian dollar here. If the dollar comes up here right now and decides to make that move. This is a first good sign. Very good signal so far. We have been bouncing in this 30-minute zone. He broke this high, which is great. So the dollar is increasing. It's coming back during the New York Open. We're seeing the dollar making that move here. So the euro against the dollar here, it depends on, of course, on what the euro is going to do as well. But the dollar is the dominated factor here, so the euro USD is interesting as well. You see that, for example, a lot of lows are not taken out yet of previous sessions, unless it's the Asian here. We have been taking out the London high beforehand. So if you close below that, create that massive move, that switch in momentum here, I might, you know, look for sells as well. In that direction for the euro US dollar here. So I'm still aiming for the euro, week of the euro right now, and then potentially, you know, depending on which other currency is stronger, might take that trade right there. Either the dollar index, so, the euro USD, or the Australian dollar, depending on the Australian dollar and what you know, Australian dollar is going to do, and also depending on the gold price as well here a little bit. So today, guys, we reached a massive target. We had 8,000 members in our community, which is absolutely incredible. Absolutely amazing. So what we're going to do today, we're going to give away something nice. We're going to give away some money. Simple. And also I'm going to give away another a one-on-one session with me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You and me, face to face, one-on-one, talking about your trading. All right? Really taking my time. I as long as we need, okay? For a couple hours, whatever it is, to go through everything in your trading. And to really fine-tune your psychology and to see where you can work on to maybe improve you. And I can guarantee you, I can improve your trading in, you know, maybe I can give you a perspective, all right? You can have a super amazing strategy and stuff, which is great, okay? Strategies you can learn. That's not the issue here, all right? Strategies you can learn on YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Everyone, you know, does strategies, right? No, how do you execute, manage, and how do you actually grow your account? How do you grow your business? Okay, so one-on-one with me will be amazing giveaway in my opinion. A couple hours for sure, if you guys like that. I do not want to give a certain value here, but it's gonna be worth something for sure. I can guarantee you that right now. Okay, the euro is dropping as what I want to see. I want to take out the London lows here. I might actually enter. We have the closure coming in around 29 seconds here. Okay, euro US dollar short. Euro is looking weaker. Dollar is making that massive move to the upside, breaking that high here. Euro Australian dollar is coming, but we're not there yet. So I'm going to place an alert there. Gold is stagnating around that range here. So euro USD. Closure. I'm gonna place limit. Done. Pull back. Retest and then continuation. That would be the ideal here. Okay, you're usually set. So if you like to win that one-on-one session with me, press a 1 in the chat, okay? It's not just like a random like 1 hour call, no. We're gonna dive deep, my friend. We're gonna dive deep here. All right, let's get the music a little bit up then. Let's do that. All right, let's get a little bit up. Dollar is gonna face some resistance right now. It's actually a good time to bounce or to retrace. Oh, what's this? What is happening here? What's this song here? All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Okay, Euro US dollar set limit is set here. Gold's coming down. Okay, but yeah, gold needs to break about underneath the 9063. 9063.2. Otherwise, we can keep ranging in the middle of now 9063 till 9068. Okay, yes, this means that the just got a notification of the Euro Australian dollar. Euro Australian dollar is coming down as well. There we go. Very, very clean. Euro coming down. Euro in resistance right here. Euro Australian dollar coming down here. This is the moment for sure. I like it a lot. One minute, 20 seconds for closure right there. 45 seconds for closure right there. $20 seconds right there. Limit. Okay, set. All right, limit set. So limit, yeah, I'll just wait for a pullback and then a continuation, kind of the retest and then a continuation. But sometimes it leaves us without. Happens sometimes for me. Overall, when I zoom out on the bigger picture and I look at, like, let's say 100 trades, then it's better for me. Especially around the New York Open due to the spread and everything that's related as well. Otherwise, I would have my entry right now here. Around that zone here. US dollar is tanking, yeah, sometimes happens. I'm in both of them earlier. Okay, great. I'll wait patiently here with these with the pullback here. Keep it close on the euro, US dollar as well. Oh yeah, it's tanking. So if you want to follow this strategy, you can see it right now. You see that after the break that low, you see that you see it tanking. All right. However, the reason why I personally wait myself is because sometimes you come down and then you know, it's just a liquidity swipe here. So you close the last seconds, it get bought up and it wicks up and then it comes and it creates higher highs and so on and so on. Okay. So yeah, personally, I'll wait for it to pull back and then continue. But if it's going too far, then I close my open position and then I'll just leave it, depending on what's going on there. Okay. So it depends on the on each particular setup. I think you get what I mean, but it's personal preference right there. Overall, I like it. I think the dollar is going to face some resistance right now. Maybe a pullback will help us a little bit with the euro as well. So I think for me personally, I'm going to stay patient. If it goes, it goes. Without me, it's fine. I know many of you guys are still entering regardless on a market order or something like that. But this personal preference. So who's already in? Let me know in the chat right now. Let me see if you guys are already in here. Because I know many of you guys just entered. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, good. If you guys are in, it's good. That's what I'm here for. Wait for strong rejection from zone and some candle closure. It may reduce, but also reduces risk. I agree, I agree. Absolutely. Please say gold, so 15-minute bullish conversion formed, reacting now. Yeah, if you break above for gold, for example, I will go back to gold in a second. But yeah, there is potential here as long as we break out of that range. Because now it's gonna range, you know, under, above. So you want to make sure we actually on the 15-minute range close and close below or above here. Okay. Now gold needs to break above 90.69 or below the 90.63 and then closes on a 50-minute. Alright guys, so big giveaway today. We had 8,000 members in our community. Absolutely amazing. So if you guys want to support the channel, then please smash that like button. We're going to give away a one-on-one session. Okay. I'm going to go all in for that session. Literally all in for that session. Not just a 1 hour session. No, I really want to understand your trading to help you improve as a trader. So we're going to find something beautiful here. We're going to pick one day and we're going to go over everything. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. Can I enter the trade? Yeah, you can trade on your own risk. I personally want to keep my risk reward a little bit higher and I want to make sure that we pull back and then come down. I want to place a sell limit. I don't want to enter the market right now. But I think a lot of people are already in the Euro Australian dollar and also the Euro USD from that break. So I'm here to serve you, to help you, okay? That's my goal, to help you become a better trader or just give you the setups. You can decide yourself what you want to do. I have my way of entering, okay? Sometimes it works out for me in my favor. Sometimes it doesn't. Okay. But a lot of people enter on the break. So it's personal preference here. I leave that up to you guys. Why does it say you have 6 orders? Because one order is an actual order, one order is a take profit, and one is a stop loss. And that 2 times. I will actually close my Euro USD limit for now. Oh wait, actually, Euro, no, actually, wait. No, we're still good. We're still good. No, we're still good. We're still good. I'll potentially re-enter right there. On that particular level right here. New York Open, yes. How many years did you live in the Netherlands? I lived in the Netherlands for 20 years. A little bit longer. 23 years. No, a little bit longer, I think. 23, yeah, I think so. 23 years. And then I went to Barcelona. I lived in Spain for a while. And then after Spain, I lived in Bali. Okay, creeping up. Dollar is reversing. That's why dollar is holding resistance here. The euro is, of course, that's why coming up a little bit. And then the euro Australian dollar will get pushed up a little bit as well. So for me, it's worth the patience here. En die says bye, Camus. Okay, coming up. Let's reach the limit. Habla español, puedo hablar español, sí. Did you deposit more in this account? I remember it's a $100,000 account. I have multiple accounts. Most of this money made in trading. A mixture of everything. But no, my nature is Dutch. I'm actually Dutch. My father is Italian. I just lived in Barcelona for a while. So the Netherlands, Barcelona, and then Barcelona, and then Bali. Did you know that Dutch are the tallest people in the world? Yes, I know. I know. I'm not sure if it's still the case, but I think so. I think it's still the case here. On average, if you look at the Dutch person, I believe so. I mean, I'm a mixture. I'm not even fully Dutch. And I'm leaning towards 6'3". So 190 centimeters. So yeah, I think the average Dutch person is pretty tall in general. Yeah, I do believe so. Okay, we're in our trade. Dutch amazing kickboxers, yes. A lot of fighting in our country. A lot of martial arts as well. A lot of mixed martial arts especially. So EU is closed for now. You're a 6'3". Why? I imagine it's 5'10". No, I'm not 5'10", brother. No. I closed the EU, yeah. Major move to the upside. Drawdown straight away. Are you coming to Nepal? I would love to come to Nepal one day, for sure. I would love to. I would love to. New York Open was 30 minutes ago. The New York Stock Exchange opens in 1 hour. Is this trade gonna come down? Well, I hope so. I hope so. It had all my confluences, so we're gonna find out. As long as it followed all my confluences, it's what I'm personally looking for. Euro is starting to look good. It's around that entry right now. So Euro is around that retest right now. It's around that entry. Dollar needs to hold the Euro is facing that same resistance right now. I'm gonna be patient with the Euro, but I might enter on the Euro as well here. Now I'm still in EA. I'm leaving this trade open here. The reason why we have this position here, my stop loss is above that level. So I might think if we break that zone, then it might be it. Part of the game here for the Euro. I'm gonna be a little bit patient. I'm gonna wait for the dollar to show us a more. The Euro to show some a little bit more weakness. If the DXY move was a liquidity grab, it was a very big one. I agree, but I think it's just some resistance right now. I think it's fine. I think it's all good. Okay, I like how the Euro US dollar is coming back exactly to that level. So I might enter for the Euro USD as well right now. Something a level. I like it. Yeah, I think the Euro can will break, if especially break low. That's the perfect scenario. So I'm entering Euro as well, Euro USD as well. Euro Australian dollar needs more patience. Euro USD, I want to see it dropping like a tank or like a bomb right now. All right. I'm still quite confident about the dollar here, even though we are now, you know, facing that resistance and stuff. I think that the Euro is ready to come down. We're in that 30-minute zone. It's an important level here. All right, done. Failed to break this high regardless, so this is a weaker low. If you break that low, you're gonna break and you're gonna come down pretty significant here. So that low is the ideal to break. Euro Australian dollar is holding a little bit stronger. So we are in both. This is a nice structure to break. So stop loss is gonna go on break even very quickly because I want this to tank at once. That's my goal here. Alright, I want it to tank right away. If I go, I look for a new entry. That's it. So that's euro. Euro is set. Australian dollar is in drawdown at the moment. Euro Australian dollar is in a drawdown right now. Euros break even. Euros dollars break even indeed. Purposefully, because I would look for a new entry later if we come up towards that level. Because I just want to see it breaking that low, taking some first profits, and that's it. And the Euro Australian dollar is going against our position right now. However, we're reaching our first important zone, so I might want to wait for it to come back and then I close my position and break even. That's the idea for euro. Hopefully that happens. Euro Australian dollar. So it's both. Let's see. Where are you based? I'm based in Indonesia. Indonesia, my friend. Euro Australian dollar is going against us. Euro Australian dollar, would you not like to have seen a chalk on a 50-minute? No, 5-minute. We have that imbalance underneath. A lot of imbalance right there. This was the low that put in the high. So this low, let me show you. This low put in this high. This low has been broken and closed below that zone. So that's why I entered, and we have that imbalance underneath. That gap right there. What I see getting filled. You have your broker linked to TradingView? Yes, I have my local broker linked to TradingView. That's correct. Euro Australian or close your hold. Leave it up to you. So Euro 0 is so far is on break even. Euro Australian dollar, I'm gonna wait patiently. If the euro breaks a break even, I'm gonna look for a new entry. This is just exactly according to my strategy overall. So you know, it's just the liquidity is built, the gap is there, the higher high is there, lower low has been created. We closed below it. We had to, so for me, it had all the confluences. So if I get stopped out, it is what it is. We will calculate our P&L at the end of the stream. Always follow the strategy, 70%, three trade, lose. Lose the battle, but we win the war. Yes, that's how I see it. Like, exactly when the euro is breaking this particular low, it's gonna fall really hard. It's gonna fall really fast. And even if you lose the euro Australian dollar, it will compensate potentially for the initial loss here. As long as we have a net P&L, a net realized profits, I'm happy. I'm fine with it. If you break even, it's just one loss. It's just one loss. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Most important low to break is here. When you don't trade, do you party hardy? No. No, I partied 2 weeks ago once, and that was like once in in a very, very long time. So I'm not really a big party right now. I'm really focused on what we're doing here. Can you tell me what deposit you started with? I started with around $50,000. Before in crypto, I started with $15,000. Yes, and then yeah, so I started with 15,000. Then made a lot of money, and then I lost a lot more. And then I made it more back eventually. Euro needs to break that zone. Regardless, we have our stop loss and break even. We need to hold above this particular level for the euro Australian dollar here. Only 1 minute. You can see this is the last high we need to break. Otherwise, it's done. And we're gonna look for new setups. What kind of work did you have to do before trading? And is that how you had the money to start with? I was always more entrepreneurial. I always had businesses, right? So like, always had businesses and stuff. So I always try to make money somehow, like grinding, like really, really grinding, if you know what I mean. That's the way personally I like to look at the market. I like to trade as well. The same mentality, okay? Just hustling, working, trying to improve in whatever it is. Like I want to, if I want to succeed in e-commerce, I want to succeed in e-commerce, right? Whatever it is. Just want to focus on something. And then based on that, yeah, we know what to go for and so on. Okay, making a recovery here. Let's see if it's enough. We're building a lot of liquidity to the downside, so this is a good thing. I like that. I like that. If you can break that zone, fantastic. We will secure ourselves here. Bali climate is cold or hot? It's pretty hot. 30 degrees Celsius. Gold just made a serious move. Yes. Okay, I'm seeing it right now. It's interesting. That's good. We're gonna talk about this in a second here. Where are you located in Indonesia and Bali? Living in Bali, my friend. Okay, USD is out on break even here. 14 break even. 38 wins, 12 losses, and 14 break even. $118 losses, 180 wins, 39 losses, 33 break even here. So gonna look for new entries here. Again, looking back, coming back to the dollar, coming back to the euro, and then see from there. Euro, Australian dollar is just wait and see if this is gonna play out or not, or we're gonna come back to our entry here. In the meantime, I'm gonna look at a new setup. At the end of the stream, we're gonna look at our P&L for today's session here. Lorenzo, if you had a nickel for every time anyone asked, were you live, you wouldn't have to trade anymore. 1 hour we have news, so this is something that we have to take consideration, but it's still decent, decent away from here. The pending home sales. We also have the crude oil inventories, but it's not really a big deal, even though it's always high impact, but it's not really reacting, unless it's a very crazy number. Okay, the VIX is making solid moves here. What's happening? What's happening? Are we still? Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Welcome to the island live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the island. This is where it happens here. Makan apa hari ini, Lorenzo? Nasi goreng ayam. Nasi goreng ayam. Lorenzo, music please. Can you hear the music, or is it not working? No music? Okay. Should be better. Should be better. Should be better. Let me put on some nice tunes here. Okay. All right. So the euro is coming up. Dollar is moving downward, ranging at this particular moment. We are in a losing position for the euro Australian dollar at the moment. What else do we have? What else do we have? Let me see what's going on here. What's happening here? There we go. Okay. All right. Vipop says we didn't get any trade yet. We're still in our trade. We have so far we are still in a little drawdown. All right. Yet at this particular moment, we are still holding here. We are still hovering around. We got rejected at this particular moment at that point. So it's a decent area to get rejected from. We could definitely come down here to close our position and to come down to break even and see from there. So we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not in a loss, confirmed loss whatsoever. I think it's still possible to come down. We have been building a lot of liquidity underneath right now as well. Alright, so look at this particular zone in general. You can clearly see right now that we're coming down. We have been building a lot of liquidity underneath. We're breaking underneath that zone here. We're coming back to our entry. Might look for re-entry underneath if that's the case. If we have all the confluences again with the alignment with the indices. That will be the ideal case here. So we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay. Bro, I want to start Amazon FBA. Currently, I'm hunting products. What do you think about that? Any suggestions? Well, it's good as long as you have a lot of capital to work with up front here. Otherwise, you're gonna lose. You need to make sure that you have your products set up and stuff. I have never done Amazon FBA myself. I have seen and I know a lot of guys that were into Amazon automation. And also, you know, drop shipping and stuff. I've done that myself as well. But, you know, white labeling. So not really like just only drop shipping. Making it actually look like a really solid product. So I have been in this business before trading. With poker as well. I was playing poker and I was doing that. And then I just realized that what I want to do is I either want to make money trading and businesses around trading. Poker. Okay. And chess. That's what I want to do. Play chess, play poker, trade, and build business around trading. That's what I want. These are some goals right there. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's put off joke aside. Gold is still ranging within that initial zone, so we're going to be patient with gold here. Okay, that's the most important part. The only problem with with poker is that it's actually illegal in Indonesia. You cannot gamble as well. So I do not play here whatsoever. I literally do not play here. Okay, just so you know. But yeah, trading is another game. Okay, when I'm, for example, in other countries, I play poker. I like poker. I like tournaments and stuff. Going to tournaments, I'm a big fan. For people that you know, that calling poker gambling, I mean, there is more of a luck factor involved. Yet it's definitely skill based. That's what I'm talking about. All right. What watch are you wearing? Fun fact, I was poker dealer in London. Hypodrome Casino. Wow. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay, I'm looking for something more exciting here. The dollar is right now pulling back. The Japanese yen is still coming down. The euro is coming up in that range. Still ranging around that zone. News is coming in like 1 hour from now. The VIX is holding here. So let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. The Japanese yen actually, yeah, if you look on the Japanese yen on 4 hour, we broke a very, very crazy imported low here. Lorenzo, is watch an investment piece for you? Well, you have to understand that watches in general are, if you pick the right ones, are investment pieces for sure. It's only better to own them. Because it's actually one of the safest stores of value at the moment here. It's actually quite ironic when you think about it. People think I'm gonna buy a watch just for fun and you waste so much money. No, that's not always the case. Euro Australian dollar is coming up. Oh yeah, this is the 30-minute, by the way. We've been talking about this one as well here. Yesterday we talked about this one right here. This is more of a you know, semi intraday trade here. Okay, a little bit different. Breaking this particular level, tapping into that zone, and then ranging around that zone. I think we can see some upside here, but this is gonna hold this one for a couple of days, 4 or 5 days or something like that, depending on the market, of course, and how we close Friday. Noweski's a slow week, preparing for next week. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Rafa says, just beat Thomas at chess. Okay, whoever can beat me at chess without cheating gets a magic keys from me. Alright? Well, let's get into a nice profitable trade first before making any moves right now. Okay? Trades first, and then we can decide here. If you make 5% weekly, how much do you spend on the weekend? I don't spend that much. Not that much as you think, actually. I live a pretty conservative life right now. I'm stacking for the end of the world. Just saying here. All right, this is a fantastic low here. If you can break this low for gold, you might look for the continuation here. So I'm looking for sales below that level here for gold right now for people that are trading gold. Trying to look at this particular zone. If you zoom out here, you can see clearly that we are showing weakness right now. We're starting to distribute here. In my opinion, this is not looking not particularly looking strong at the moment here for that zone. Are you still in the Euro Australian dollar? Yes, I'm still in the Euro Australian dollar. Okay, I'm still in drawdown right here. We're building a lot of liquidity right now. We might get out on break even. Yeah, well, let's see. Let's be patient here. I want to break at least that low here, but if you look at this particular zone in general, we're starting to build some liquidity right now, so hopefully that will be enough here to make that initial move right here, still to come down at least towards that zone, break it, and then see from there, and then potentially look for better entries. That's the hope, that's the ideal here. When things not always going in our direction in the first place. How long did it take me to grow this account? Yeah, pretty long time, man. Years. Years. Do you not trade funded? No. I do not trade funded. I have multiple accounts though. I have multiple accounts for different purposes as well. I have another account. Actually, I have three accounts that I manage. Currently managed right now at the moment. So much liquidity in the upside, though. If you break above, it's a different story. But if you break below, I think there is more downside potential here. Yeah, if you have liquidity, but you have a bunch of liquidity built up underneath as well. All right. And I think during news events and stuff, this could be taken out here. So that's what I'm actually aiming for. To look for a position before news, secure myself, to then potentially look for, you know, the expansion during the news. That's what I'm actually aiming for. I mean, in particular, a reason you don't not trade funded accounts, same as working with bigger profits. No particular reason. I mean, I have done a bunch of challenges as well for the community to show that the strategy works, that you can pass it, and so on and so on. See your Australian dollar. We're still building liquidity. Okay. I might see it coming back down to our entry right here, so we can close a position there. And then maybe if they break, we can re-enter later, depending on the correlations. But it's actually looking better. Better for us right now. And then keep a close eye on gold as well right here. Lorenzo, how much does the Bali Life cost? I mean, you can make it as expensive as you want, my friend. As cheap and expensive, okay? You can live on $1,000 a month if you want to, very cheap. Or you can live on, you know, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 a month if you want to. That all depends on, yeah, on the way you want to live your life here. You know, the difference between the rich and poor is quite heavily overall. But what I love about Bali is that the culture is super compassionate, caring, community driven. I have a lot of respect for the Balinese culture in general. So whenever they have certain celebrations or whatever, I respect that as well. You have to, if you live in somebody else's country where there is a really solid culture, right? Where it's still pretty traditional, you need to respect it regardless. You need to have a lot of respect for the culture. You need to listen to them. You need to, you know, in my opinion, follow the rules, right? Like, for example, if you go to my country, you know, the culture is a little bit lost. So it's a different situation. If you go to the United States, the culture is there a little bit lost. Okay? In the West, right? But if you go to like places like Dubai, like Bali, for example, where the culture is still there, you need to respect the culture. You need to respect it. Some people don't do it, regardless. Yeah, I have no respect for that. Anyways, I have a strategy, but I wanted to ask if I can connect yours with correlations. I'm in the V2. Should I open a ticket? Please, yes, Doom. Let me know. Absolutely. Let me know, my friend. I've never been to South Africa. I would love to go there. Who is from South Africa here? Let's see what the euro is doing. Oh, we're making a massive move right now. Gonna get stopped out here in a second. We had so much liquidity underneath. One, two, three, four. Wow, a lot of people from South Africa here. Is it true that there is sometimes, that's what I heard, that there is sometimes no electricity? Stop loss hit. 13th loss. Yes, very true. Not sometimes, always no power. What is the reason for that, guys? Like, what is the reason why there is no electricity there? Like, sometimes, what's going on there? I don't get it. Inefficient government, poor management, greed. Lack of maintenance. Okay, wow, it's crazy. That's really crazy, to be honest, in my opinion. Bad management of the power utility. Stage 8 loading, shedding, workout 9. How can we have no, literally, how can we have no energy in 2023? How is it that some people in my country, in the Netherlands, they cannot afford their electricity bills anymore. They have to keep the electricity off at night. So they are cold, freezing. They have to grab fire from the forest to get warm. In the Netherlands? What's happening with the world, ladies and gentlemen? We all know what's happening in this. We all know, right? But let's be honest here. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna go look at a new trade. So far today we are 0-1 on the New York session. Had one winning trade in the London. So I'm quite even for now. So I'm gonna look for, yeah, we're gonna continue our journey here. We're gonna look for a journey. Gold is on our radar for sure. News is coming in like 45 minutes. We have to prepare for that. And then based on that, we continue right there. Sometimes we only look at our problems, there's problems everywhere. I'm from South Africa. Yes, we have power outages 3 hours a day. It's insane. It's insane. It's very, very crazy. I have to tell you that. Glazer says GJ has potential. Okay, let's have a look at GJ indeed. Yeah, okay, GJ is making a major run up here. We had that massive expansion with the yen, where I think Gyno got overextended. We're right now in that 4-hour zone. Look at that zone here, okay? That's the zone where we're in right now. We took out this high initially. We are now tapping into that range. If you look on the 10-minute, this is the low that created that high. This aligns pretty decent here, I have to say. Okay, that's number one. Let's go back to the yen. Let's see what the yen is doing right here. If the yen is bouncing in any shape, any way, shape or form from something right there, it could be. You have to be patient though with the yen. You have to wait for it to see where you can bounce from. Okay, I think we're bouncing from a zone right here. Let me show you guys. Gold, by the way. Let's set an alert. Very interesting what we're seeing here with gold as well. GJ, yes, we're reaching that that gap, we're reaching that initial zone. Just need to confirm from the yen's perspective here, otherwise it's not worth it. So let's go to the yen. Because the yen is still very weak. I will be very careful with that particular move, unless we make some significant highs. Which is right there. Okay. Today's giveaway, yes. Today's giveaway day for sure. Yesterday as well. Something smaller. Today's, yeah, we're gonna do a bigger giveaway due to the fact that we reached the 8,000 members in our community. Absolutely. Anyways, I'm still in Euro Australian dollar, open at 162555. 555. You're almost at entry. My opinion is to close on break even and then look for new entries, new position here. That's what my suggestion is here. Absolutely. Okay, GJ is right now in that 4-hour zone. Strong resistance right now. Finally, after that massive run-up, taking out this high. This was a clear swipe right here. We took out that high. We filled up the imbalance here, that gap that we saw in between. Right here, beautiful. Taking this high out right here. Coming into 4-hour resistance right now. 4-hour area of supply here. That's confluence number 1. That high getting taken out is confluence number 2. That's good. Internally, we have that imbalance underneath. Okay, right there. What do you need to break? You need to break that initial low to put in that last high. If you look on 1 minute, it's way more clear right here. This low needs to be broken. Okay. Right there. At the other hand, you need to see the yen coming down as well. And this could be a bigger trade, especially if the yen recovers here and comes up like it does. But we need to break some serious highs here first, especially starting with this one right here on the lower time frame. The idea is for GJ, if we do things correctly, is to take it from the higher time frame to the lower time frame. And to actually start executing a position here, potentially you can do it aggressively, but I personally would not do that. I personally would wait on the lower time frame for a break and then hold your position longer, reduce your or increase your risk to reward, and actually continue from there here. Crypto Noob, how did you start a YouTube channel? Was it very hard initially? To be honest, bro, when I started Forex, it picked up straight away. I don't know why. It went really quickly. I had maybe two or three streams before I got my first like viewers, and then it went pretty fast because we had some crazy trades as well during that time as well. I think that helped a lot. It goes in waves, right? So we had like overall, if you look at our scoreboard, we have 118 wins, 40 losses, 33 break even on the bigger picture. In the Q1 we had 38, 13 and 14 break even. Most of the losses were actually coming from the last couple of days. Okay, we added like 4 losses or something like that. Sometimes that just happens. That's just a variance in my opinion. Because, you know, sometimes I have like 7 trades in a row. 7, 8 trades in a row winning on stream as well. So it's like, you know, it needs to stay fair, you know? What about the Australian dollar? I'm out. I'm out right now. Johnny says I gave us a crazy gold sell yesterday. Amazing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Euro Australian dollar broke. Yeah, we're coming down. I see this right now. We are making a move coming back. What are your thoughts on funded accounts? You know, I think it's great. If you start out as a trader and you don't have the capital, then I think it's fantastic. I think it's the best way to grow right now. The best opportunity here. If you are with the right prop firm, with the right objective, right rules, you know, be careful. A lot of prop firms do not want you to win. They set certain rules that are very weird, very strange, rules that do not make sense. Okay, so be aware with the prop firm you choose. If then it should be all good. Okay, the yen is coming up slowly but steadily here. Is it possible to divide the screen to 2 or 4 screens? If you do so, it gets very... you will not read it, or you will not be able to see it on your phone. You know? That's the problem here. Why is FTMO more expensive than my Forex Funds? I've no idea why exactly it is more expensive, but I know that it's better. I know it's better. You know, I just know. In regards to, but that's my opinion, my personal experience, right? The only reason why I'm saying that is because of, you know, the way I look at slippage, you know, the server response time. So the moment you press a button to the moment you execute the trade. And the spread sometimes as well here. FTMO is the most expensive but the most reliable. If you want to have a solid prop firm, then I highly recommend you to go to FTMO. I'm no affiliate or whatever. I just know they have a bunch of money and they can afford you to win. And it's always good when a prop firm is rich and makes a lot of money. It's actually a good thing. FTMO has two phases, same as my Forex Funds. FTMO also has weekend trading during the challenge, so you get a full 30 days versus 21 days, my Forex Funds. Yes, exactly. And if you make more than 5%, they give you another 2 weeks. And if you stay above 0, you can do it over and over and over again. But I think most prop firms have this. That's what I think. So yeah, I'm sticking with GJ. Maybe gold here potentially if you break these lows. That's it. I'm gonna not like move around too much. I want to keep the focus here right now. So I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna look at the pairs that are finally coming to very important zones. GJ is definitely one of them right now. Yes, Japanese yen was weak. Yes, it felt significantly here, but we came up all the way to this zone right now, which is a major resistance area for GJ. We have been taking out the high, that's important as well. So now all that liquidity is taken, the imbalance is filled. Now we're tapping into that zone. Now it's time, okay, where can we break the particular low that created, that put in that last high? So this low created this high right here. So that's the low that we need to break, and then the Japanese yen need to react, break up, and take out that liquidity that's getting built right now here, and then, you know, we move forward from there. So these are the levels we need to look out for in the end. It needs to break here below. Majid says, bro, do you trade the same strategy on swing trading, or maybe you are using a different way? Please help me out. What is the secret? Swing trading is more of an aggressive manner for me. I trade more aggressively. More risk, more aggressive, big stop losses, higher time frame. Daily levels, you know, supply and demand, daily correlations, big stop losses, higher time frame, more risk. What about the Nasdaq? We can still look at a couple of other pairs if you want to look at a couple of other pairs right now to check real quick. Nasdaq. Breaking to major resistance right now. Important levels. The VIX right now is coming down. It's still not breaking underneath that zone. It's still above that level. So for the Nasdaq right now, I would think that it's good to be patient. Wait for pullback, maybe a continuation right here, but overall, if you look on the higher time frame, you're gonna reach right now again a major zone here. So I'm gonna be careful with longing here when you're reaching this particular area right there. Okay, this particular zone right here. You're right now in that zone. You have been tapping into that zone twice. So I want to be patient when seeing this reaction. I want to wait and see how we react from there. Either gonna look for potential shorts aligning here, or we need to break this level first, bounce, and then continue its momentum. So that means that only looking for highs, low, higher low, and then a continuation. Okay. Otherwise, I'm personally waiting and seeing if it can get rejected, and then potentially look for shorts later. Right now, you're in that new zone here as well. So yeah, let's see if we can break through it and look from there. What's your Australian dollar thoughts? I got out. So right now at this particular moment, if you look on the at the euro index, we're getting weaker, so that's good. That's a good first sign here. Australian dollar has that gap to be filled here. Overall, it's not particularly looking strong right now, but we're almost there. We're coming down and maybe a little bit more. I would be patient here. I would not look for any trades at the moment. Maybe set a signal for the Australian dollar to look for a new potential setup here, but that's it. How many trades done today? In New York, 2 trades. What is the most important time frame that you trade? I do not have a particular time frame. I don't think there is one particular important time frame. I think all the time frames are important, so you just need to find your balance between those and see from there. Ronaldo says, how do one get one-on-one sessions with me? So we're going to do a giveaway later today. Okay, we're going to do a one-on-one session with me, like literally going all in for a couple hours, really hardcore. Making sure that I spend my time, you know, helping you out. Because we reached the 8,000 members in our community. So I'm looking forward to do that. Actually doing giveaway like that again. You know, making sure that you guys, you know, can benefit from a one-on-one session here. Really trying to nail down what the problem is here. Yes, strategy is one thing, but it's not only about the strategy. That can take you to the next level. Why don't you use indicators? I prefer, you know, price action. Price action, no volume, market structure, boom. For me, that's just better. It's personal preference. Some people like indicators. Indicators can work. You know, it can work. It depends what kind of strategy you use. Like, I'm not saying it's not working. It can definitely work. I'm personally not a big fan of indicators myself anymore. After I started trading, you know, actually purely focusing on price action. Any correlations here? All right, we're getting somewhere. We're coming down a little bit. We're coming closer. Being patient here is important. We are coming closer and closer and closer. In regards to the news, we have to be careful. 20 minutes, we have news coming. Consumer, or no, not the consumer confidence. We have the pending home sales coming out here. That is quite important, I have to say. All right. Alright, potential sells below this level. Coming from a 4-hour resistance range area right here after taking out this particular high. Okay. This low put in this high. So this is the low that we want to break. We have a bunch of liquidity that's built up here that has not been taken out yet. We have a massive gap between the London and New York. The London session in New York here. Frankfurt and London are equal lows right there as well. So we have some beautiful targets right there coming down. We have these lows underneath. If I would take the low, I would take the short, I would take it like this. And I would just target the lows underneath right there. Potential lows, shorts if the yen. Okay, that's important. If the yen makes that move to the upside, breaks above a previous high here. Which we already have touched multiple times right now. If we can close above that level, I think that's that's a pretty decent combination right here. The yen coming back up here. The British pound against the yen coming down. And then taking out the liquidity, these equal lows that are built up there, which is the London low. Lorenzo, do you check the stock screening for getting a bias on the Nasdaq history? I'm looking at the dollar. I'm looking for okay, let's say for the indices right here. I'm looking at a couple of different things here. Okay. I look at the dollar. I look at gold, and I look at the volatility index. These three factors combined is the bias I'm looking for. I'm looking for the correlation between gold and the dollar. Then I'm looking for the indices. I'm looking, okay, where is the money? Where is the money flowing towards to? Right? And then the volatility index is to nail down my entries. So the bias of pretty much a combination of everything is what I'm looking for. Do you think 50 pips stop loss is too much? I do not care about pips. I care about risk to reward. Okay, risk to reward is where I care about. So if I risk, let's say $1,000, which I'm gonna do now for this trade, I want to make at least $1,000 or more. If you want to go for a more aggressive entry, you can still use this one right here. You can put your stop loss above this high. Let's say we break and close below it. You can put your stop loss above this high. But it's personal preference right here. I'll leave this up to you. I'm gonna reduce my stop loss very quickly. Euro $20 still potential sells. It could be the case here if the Australian dollar decides to reverse, if the euro decides to come down. It is looking weaker, I have to say. I'll have to be honest here. The euro Australian dollar. Yeah, you could maybe start looking for new sells later. But I want to break at least that low that we saw here again. Okay, there is enough space, enough room to the downside here. So you want to break that low potentially there. I mean, I have to say there is potential here. There is definitely some potential here. GJ, definitely on our radar. There is some potential when looking at this particular move. Gold is waiting. Gold is ranging here. We have to be very careful as well. We have 15 minutes for the news. So be aware of that as well. So London equal lows there. Yeah, okay. Can you give me the song? Yeah, sir. Here you go. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy, my friend. Here. Okay, so London created equal lows here. This is great in general. We have a lot of liquidity built up here. The yen is trying to turn around here a little bit here. Okay, we need to wait for. I think we're gonna wait for that catalyst that we need, which is gonna be the news, I guess, or we break before already. But I would love to come up here to fill up that gap. To test potentially the London lows here. We need to come up. We need to come up with the yen in order to pursue our trade here for GJ. The time frame is here. The watermark is in the middle. So my suggestion is to just be patient for this trade setup to play out here. If you look at the euro Australian dollar, it's another one. Second chance breaking that low. Yeah, very similar, very similar target actually. At this particular moment, you see that the euro is losing strength. But we're still ranging around this level. Okay. We love to break below this zone here, but GJ is still my favorite right now. My favorite setup at the moment here. Jeremy says, a retail person cannot be buyer or seller at the same time. You must choose one. From watching you, you're mostly a seller. I think it's pretty coincidental because I long too. But my sales were definitely more. I'm selling more than I'm buying. Indeed, when I'm looking at the statistics as well, it's more like a 70-30. Absolutely, euro Australian dollar is actually coming down right now. Look at that, guys. Is it second trade potential? That's the question right now. Doesn't look strong at all. Australian dollar is making that recovery. News is coming in 12 minutes. Alright, we're gonna come down here on my pin right now, very, very soon. One minute candle closure. GJ, we're not gonna miss out on GJ. I'm telling you that for sure. DJs require patience here, but once it goes, it goes. You will see that. It goes out of nowhere. I'm personally going to play it safer. I'm going to play myself a little bit higher. Going for the London equal lows right there. My risk reward is perfect. Around the 2-to-1 here. Risking 1,000, making hopefully around 2. Or between 1,000 and 2,000. We're coming down right now. The yen is making that move. There we go. We closed. All right, almost, not yet. Not in yet at the moment. Euro Australian dollar is also looking good. Okay, I've entered Euro Australian dollar right now. I am in Euro Australian dollar right now. Short. Okay, I am in. I'm looking at GJ right now. Nothing yet. Not in Euro. Not in GJ yet. Not want to fake out with the Japanese yen right now. Australian dollar is looking strong. Australian dollar looking strong. I might be paced here. Yes. Wow. It went straight away. It felt straight away. I'm not playing around right now. I'm gonna put my stop loss and break even quite quickly. This is a major move to the downside here. A little bit just above that zone here. Okay, I'm not in GJ yet. I'm using Euro Australian dollar again. After that break, that was the low that we had to break right now. GJ, you see that was the fake out. That's what I mean. So I wanted to be patient here. I saw that closure number 1, but I saw it immediately reversing. I didn't enter straight away on the spot. Need to be more patient. We have news coming very soon here, so you have to be careful right now. Alright. That's the falling knife I was looking for. Okay, stop loss and break even now, for sure. There we go. Target is the London low, so potentially you need to see, you need to observe. I'm gonna put it lower here. I'm gonna not purposely put it lower right now, but just see if I can take some partials along the way here. But this is a significant move to the downside right now. Lorenzo, are you using paper to money on TradingView? No. This is my real broker. Adriana says, I thought you had hit your stop loss on Euro Australian dollar. Yes, this is a new trade. This is a new trade. Guys, was I clear about the Euro Australian dollar? Was I clear about this one? Just to clarify it with the community right now. Let me know, chat. Okay, perfect. Okay, Australian dollar is coming up right now towards that gap. The euro is not looking particularly strong at the moment. We're reaching our first zone. GJ, if we close below, if we close this candle like this, there might be our opportunity that we're looking for right now. If we close a shooting star, okay? Because there's a lot of selling pressure right here coming in right now. Japanese yen as well, getting bought up right now in that zone. We're actually bounced from this area of the month. Still looking decent overall. GJ has potential. Euro Australian dollar is falling nicely, see? So we had our losing trade. Now we're going to recover from that trade plus more, alright? That's the goal here. I like it overall. You might be able to secure yourself right now, take some profits along the way. Thomas, wait, when did you join again on the Euro Australian dollar? 5 minutes ago, I said I am in. Please scroll back to the stream. Alright, here we go. Let's go. News coming in 5 minutes. I'm definitely going to secure some profits just to be sure. I'm going to do it right now, actually. I'm going to take a little bit of profits because we're in an important low. We're coming back into that last range. I'm going to take some minor profits here. Regardless if I lost the previous position, doesn't matter. I'm still going to take profits regardless. Okay. Profits taken, number 1. Let's see how far we can take it right now. Let's see what's going to happen with the Australian dollar. We need to just keep observing the euro here. The euro is still ranging. It's still underneath the 30-minute zone. That's the most important. It stays underneath that zone. Australian dollar is coming up. We are filling up that gap. Increasing in strength here after semi filling that gap below. So a lot of downside pressure right now. GJ, we need to see a closure below. I might be interested right now. I like how we're holding here in this particular move. We need to break this high. We should take more than half profits on EU, like 30%. Like 30% at least. Just between 30 and 50% and then leave the rest running. Personal preference here. What is the news today? The news today is the pending home sales. We're coming in 2 minutes, all right? We're coming very close to that news here. This could also be a catalyst for GJ to drop, all right? So be very aware. I leave this up to you. This could be an indicator here to drop right now. I'm going to be patient. We're already in the Euro Australian dollar at the moment. GJ has potential, especially if the news comes out for the dollar. It can be a catalyst for the yen to react strong, heavily here. We have these London equal lows here. So there is still a lot of potential right now for GJ as well. GJ potentially can come down here. So Euro Australian dollar now secured and we took some profits. We have some news coming. Hopefully it's in our favor. If you want to be sure, take 50% profit at least. you know, then you know you're sure you have some takes and profits. You have, see, you had a significant fall here, regardless. We already took some profits here. 1 minute to go for the news here. This could be the catalyst for GJ, but it's risky. It's like a news release, a news-related event here that can create the volatility here for the yen. So yeah, be careful. Be aware of that. Okay, there we go. News coming out. What's happening here? Dollar came out positive here. Could that have an effect on the yen? Let's see. Usually it does. For now, not really, not really. I'll be patient here with GJ right now at the moment. Euro Australian dollar is falling. Not much pressure at the moment indeed. Okay. Be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, we recovered our losses plus more. We're making gains now. All right, we're back. We are back. Broke a very important low. Ooh, falling knife, falling knife, falling knife. That's the strategy I'm looking for, right? This is exactly what I wanted to show you guys. That's exactly the strategy I'm looking for. So you want to look for the correlations. You want to look for higher time frame rejections. You want to look for, you know, supply getting rejected on supply. Then you want to break structure and you want to align with the index that's correlated. Like over time we win. Over time we really, really win. It's just patience, execution. Sometimes it goes against us. Overall we win. All right. So this is the perfect example of a trade going in my direction straight away. And that's what I'm looking for. Like these type of trade setups. Time to take more profits. Um, 200. There we go. We took more profits right now. There we go. Yeah, so we got our losses back, plus we are in net profit today. As he says, I closed 75% earlier on break even and left the rest running. Yeah, I could have held my position. What I could have done better is that I placed my stop loss wider above that high, like I do sometimes. All right, I had a pretty aggressive stop loss management here. That would have saved my trade completely. But overall, yeah, I like trades that go in my direction straight away. I do not like setups that are ranging around my entry. If you're in from the beginning, then you made massive in a massive move as well. You can link BlueBerryMarkets into TradingView. Unfortunately not, but you can use trade copiers like I do. You can copy accounts, right, from one account to another. But I like to trade from TradingView now. So BlueBerryMarkets is MetaTrader, but you can copy it. What was your risk on that EA trade? Like 0.25% on 760k. Coming down. The London low has been taken out. Why is your Instagram invalid? My Instagram is Lorenzo Corrado FX. Okay. Guys, if you want to help the channel, we're going to do a giveaway. I'm going to give away a one-on-one session. A one-on-one session with me for a couple of hours. Okay, we're going to go deep. We're going to go figure out what your problems are in trading. We're going to talk about strategy, of course, at the beginning. But in the end, it's about how you manage your trades and how you can take your personal situation, whatever it is, to the next level. And we're going to make a really good plan because we have 8,000 members in our Discord. Okay. So if you want to join our giveaway, we're going to do it soon on Instagram as well, the usual. More information will follow in a couple of minutes. But if you guys can support the channel, we'd highly appreciate it. You help the YouTube channel grow. We are quite new. We're still the new kids on the block. We're here trying our best every single day to provide you guys with, you know, some education at least, or, you know, some examples of how I trade. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. So we've taken profits twice. The loss though, there is more imbalance underneath though. We have more imbalance yet to be filled here. We might come down a little bit more. I might exit around, you know, yeah, it depends on the euro. Let me look at the euro right now. GJ is still ranging around that zone. Okay, let's see. Euro is not looking particularly strong now. The Australian dollar is coming up, like, significantly still. Like, we see a massive expansion here again. But we're reaching our end goal. We're reaching the resistance right now here. Okay, so the question is right now, are we going to close above this or not? We have 5 minutes to close above this low. If we do not close above this particular candle, we're gonna exit more. We're gonna take more profits. Right now. What's the correlation between the Australian dollar, Japanese yen and the Japanese yen basket? Negative. Negative correlation. Okay, so Australian dollar. We need to close above that level. Facing resistance right now. You know, this is the zone where we need to close above here. Alright? Let's see if that can happen. The euro is kind of stagnating here, so yeah, it's more about, okay, should we take more profits or should we leave it running? We have already taken one TP1 in with TP2, so now it's a matter of, okay, if that's the case, then we might pull back a little bit, you know, stronger. Yusef says, we WTI cash approved for smaller size short position. Could you take a look? Okay. Have a close on DJ, by the way, guys. Please. Just in case here. I mean, it still looks quite strong, I have to say here. If you look here on the 30 minutes, you see that we came down. We retraced. Tapped into that zone. Look for the continuation here. I'm not a big fan right now at the moment to look for any position here. This is somewhere in the middle. I either want to see a pullback. This is more of like a higher time frame trade for me. So either continuation, coming down continuation, or you know, rejection. A little bit higher here. So we're kind of in the middle. I'll be patient right now for... Yeah, my personal preference is being patient here. Okay, Australian dollar is now coming down. Candle closures in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Might take some more profits here. Depending on where we close right now. Okay, we're making that bounce. 36 seconds. We're facing the resistance here right now. And let's have a look at the euro as well. Still holding there. It's insane. It's still holding at that same level. For such a long period of time already. Yeah, we're gonna bounce a little bit for the euro Australian dollar here. What is special in the giveaway? Well, a one-on-one session with me for a couple hours for free. I will talk about it in a split second here after the Australian dollar. Okay. I mean, it's not looking particularly strong. You might be able to take a little bit more profits here, depending if you already took a lot of profits. Depending on how big your position is right now, and how much profit you already take, you can decide yourself. But like I took already like 50% here in total, so pretty significant. So I might leave it running for myself here. What's the overall trend in the EU and EEA? It's pretty significant, bro. It's actually super bullish. However, we have been distributing right now. I see it coming down. I see more downside potential. Okay, the Australian dollar has been very weak for a very long period of time. I see a lot of downside potential. Even here, I would not close my full position. I'm gonna leave like 20% open and leave it running, regardless, and see how that goes. So I'm gonna take out 30 more percent if we come down towards that level, and that's it. And then leave it running. We have an amazing entry here on the top. So I think it's a fantastic way of leaving your position open and turning maybe the 20% in a much bigger trade. How much risk do you take per trade? Like, you know, 0.25% or something like that. On a lower, like at least with this capital, 0.25%. Oh, here we go. Sorry. No, what I said was on the, you know, swing trading. If I take a swing trade or something in that manner, I would risk up to 5%. But when it's on the 1 minute or 5 minute chart, like I really take it down to the like 0.25, 0.5 range. Something in that manner right there. Yeah, GJ is not it yet. No. Be patient here. We know when it's time. Ernest says I sold EA from 162.507 to 162.045. 2% of a $10,000 demo. Great tryout for sure. Imanshi says, in starting, you set cash price. You definitely do not come here to learn. So if I told you a one-on-one session for a couple hours with me, or $100, You never know. Maybe you learned something from me. I'm not guaranteeing you anything, but maybe you learned something, you know? Something small. Maybe I learned something from you, but maybe you learned something from me. I don't think money is equal to knowledge. Are you going to do a Q&A for the V2 someday? Would like to have that in Discord. Will be really cool. Yes, we're going to do this for the not for the V2, but on YouTube. We have a really nice layout. Everything really nice. We're going to do like a live session right there. How much were you risking to grow your account when you're starting? I was risking more money. I was risking more. But I had less to lose, you know? I was not risking crazy. I was not flipping my account any way, shape or form. You know, I never risk more than 5%. But that's a lot already, in my opinion. David says, in my case, to thank Lorenzo because his videos teaching me a lot. Just missing my magic keys. Aha, okay, okay. Is it David from Barcelona, my friend? Hi, I'm new trading. What is the countdown for the price line for? I don't know your question. Okay, but this is definitely a winner. The 39. 39, 119 wins. 40 losses, 13 losses. Okay, we're coming closer and closer to the to this target right here. The reason why it's still possible is because of the let me show you real quick. The Australian dollar is actually still moving up. It's still coming, it's still going. Okay. So we came down, we opened bearish and we reversed during the New York Stock Exchange open here. All right. So that was the exact moment we reversed. We're coming down. We're tanking so hard, guys. Wow. We're tanking so hard right now. So we had a first losing trade. And we recovered more than double. What is your session indicator? My session indicator is the Asian session range, the FX. The session range here. I think it's FX session range. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're coming down, we're coming down, we're coming down. Hey Lorenzo, why Australian dollar is continually moving up? So what happened was during the New York Open we came down. And then during the New York Stock Exchange Open, we reversed. Alright, so we push price down, manipulate down, fill up the gap, continuous move to the upside. And that's what we're doing right now. So we might be able to close, take our last, let's say our third TP. And then we leave 20% open. And this could then be potentially a bigger trade. Okay, we're talking about bigger trade, okay? Like coming down, you never know. Coming down significantly right here. This is the main reasons why I took this trade on a bigger account. Same for GJ, by the way. So I might pull this one down, you know, to lower targets here. Keep 20% open, leave that running. And sometimes, on average, I turn these smaller trade setups in bigger trades over time on the higher time frame. Lorenzo, we only do trades and hit your stop loss, so we cash out 80%. So we need one more TP, and then we leave the rest running regardless. 20% running. And let's see how far we can take that here. So we have been streaming for what? 4.5 hours almost. We're gonna stream a couple more hours though. Let's hit the 6 hours today. If the market allows us here. Guys, at 500 likes we're gonna do our giveaway. Alright, 500 likes. We are gonna do our giveaway. We're at 370 likes right now. 700 people watching. So we can do this in literally a couple minutes. All right, let's go. So let's look at the chart here. Euro is still looking weak. Australian dollar right now filled out the gap completely. So this is an important moment to take some profits right now here again. Based on how we close this candle, we're gonna take some profits here. Bro, when are you gonna do a crypto stream? I would love to do a crypto stream. I just need to see how many people are interested in it. I might do it on a different channel. Can you show me the name of the indicator you're using about these boxes? Yes, FX session range. FX session range, right? Alright, give me a second, guys. There we go. Had to record something, guys. Okay, as long as the euro is coming down right now, it's fine. All right, so the euro was holding here for a long period of time. The Australian dollar is finally filling up that gap, and now the euro is coming down. So it's actually lucky. It's actually quite solid here, all right? So that means that we can still leave it open a little bit longer. Let me know in the chat right now who's in the euro against the Australian dollar. Let me know in the chat. All right, let's go. Let's see. Euro. Too much. I am in. Rafa, I'm in. Shipley, I'm in. Sophia. Hannes, Usman, Pipsky, Walter. Usman says I'm in EA and EU. Nix's was fully out. Happens too quick, can get in, already taken. Closed early. Let's take a look at Australian dollar, US dollar. It's a supply, lots of sales and liquidity distributing. Okay. GJ, is GJ coming down right now? We're coming closer to that move indeed. Okay. Very, very interesting right now. What's happening with the yen? Okay, the yen is holding so far. If you look here at the 10-minute zone, we are holding in that level. All right, I like it overall. Breaking this particular high. We need to break this high here at 8,112. I think that's important here. So 8,112 is important to break. And then Euro Australian dollar. Wow, Euro Australian dollar is tanking, guys. We took profits twice. That's a big move. That's a big move right there. Yeah, this can turn into a bigger trade as well, guys. We have these equal lows indeed built up underneath the Asian. It seems like we're gonna go all the way for the Asian lows at least right now. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that moment to turn around so we can take some more profits here until that moment, leave it running, and then we move straight away to the giveaway when we're at 500 likes right there. And then when we're gonna sleep for 2 more hours, so we're gonna maybe look for one more setup. Maybe the GJ is the trade setup to be. The only thing with GJ is right now that we need to wait for the yen. The yen needs to come up and break these highs here. And that's it. That's important right there. All right. Super important level. We can put our song on because we made our money back. Plus more. A good way to continue here. GJ is literally on the verge of a collapse. All right, we are actually absolutely on the verge of a collapse. I would see it coming down to take out the London lows here. Equal lows there. It requires the Japanese yen to make a move here and to break that high, which we're doing actually right now. All right, we are going for it. We are going for it right here. Yeah, the Australian dollar index is coming down, guys. I see it. The Australian dollar is coming down. I have to say it's holding quite strong. But the euro right now is dumping. Alright, so as long as the euro is still continuing down, there is nothing to worry about here. Okay. Oh, what's the name of the Australian dollar index? Ah, okay, yes. AXY indeed, AXY. GJ, let's go. If we break this high, GJ is next. I like this overall structure. I like what we're doing here, right? We're creating some sort of head and shoulders or something like that. We came from a 4-hour area of supply. So we're facing a significant amount of resistance here. We also took out this high. We have a lot of imbalance underneath. We have equal lows underneath. The London lows are equal lows here. The London and Frankfurt lows are aligning. We're breaking right now as the yen is breaking up. Very important that we break and close above this particular high. Super important. Any chalk right now for the Australian dollar is Euro Australian dollar is actually closing our position and leaving 20% open, and that's it. And leave that run. GJ is coming down right now. We're close to underneath. We need to close above the previous low that we created. Let's go yen, let's go yen. Come on, let's go. Let's close above that zone. This might be a nice entry as well. Oh, that's the wrong one. Might be a nice entry here. This could fall. This could fall quite quickly here. The yen needs to break it. Break and close above. DN says XY doesn't show up in TradingView. Is it listed differently? Okay. Let me check. I'll check it for you in a second here. Waiting for higher high. Yeah, important. We need to wait for the higher high here for the... For GJ here. You can play it safe in my opinion. You can play it like this. Or you can place your stop loss above that high. It's a more aggressive entry. Aggressive risk to reward here. Anyways, the London equal lows there are definitely the target we're looking for. The yen needs to break above that zone. We're holding resistance right now. Euro is still weak. Even though the Australian dollar is coming down a little bit right now, the euro is still weak. So that's good. The yen is holding here. Okay. Need to be patient. Need to be patient here. You see that it's already getting bought up here? Every single time when you think it's coming down, it doesn't. Alright, so the yen needs to break that high. That's what you're looking for. You can play stop loss either here or there. Depends how you want it. It's up to you, personal preference here. If you want to play it safe, you can play stop loss a little bit higher. Depends on what kind of risk reward you're looking for. Almost there. Waiting for that higher high. Euro Australian dollar is still running. We are almost at these equal lows here. We're almost trying to take out these equal lows. We had Yeah, it depends where we're going to take a third profit. I'm still looking at the euro index. Based on the euro index, we're going to make a decision. Australian dollar index, depending on where we're at. We have filled up the gap here. These equal lows are still not taken out here. So this is running very good. This is running very good, and it has a lot of more potential. The goal is to cash out 80% and leave 20% running and leave this open to the higher time frame. Japanese yen is coming up, but it's not breaking that zone yet. Okay. The only thing that's next right now is GJ. And the yen basket. The yen needs to break above that zone again. Patience, patience, patience here, okay? GJ. We actually did not even close that candle here underneath. A 5-minute candle right there. Four minutes to go till the actual next 15-minute candle is also closed here, so the yen needs to break close below above that zone here. We're coming very close. Hey Lorenzo, so you place your entries the moment the chock happens at the 1-minute or 5-minute time frame. Actually, yeah, that's kind of the way to do it. Yeah, that's the way I look for these entries here, indeed. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. Alright, the end, let's go, come on. Waiting for that final push. We're waiting for the last push from the yen. The yen needs to come. It wants to go. But it's facing the resistance right here. You see it on the 1 minute. It's more clear where we're at right now. Okay. You need to close above that zone. Gold, I just saw. What do you think? Yeah, let's focus on this one right now. Want to make sure that we do not miss out on something here. The yen needs to break above, and that's it. There we go, we're making moves here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go short. On GG, I'm not in yet. I'm not in yet right now. We're closing in 10 seconds. There we go. Almost. Okay, the yen wants to go here. It's about this candle right now. This is the candle, okay? 3-minute candle closure in 30 seconds. If we close above it, I enter straight away. Straight away. Okay, we're making moves. Okay, no way we're gonna come back. Okay, I'm entering right now. That's it, done. I'm in GJ right now. Beautiful. My entry is a little bit lower though, a little bit lower, but I like it, doesn't matter. My entry is a little bit lower. It's okay, I like it overall. I like the end here, we closed above that zone significantly right here. We're making a major move, I like it overall. Yeah, we're in that trade right now. Keep it open, manage it actively here. Euro, Australian dollar. Australian dollar is coming down. Euro. Is not looking particularly strong either. Yeah, we're kind of ranging here, but we're going to come down here with the Australian dollar. So I'm going to take some profits right now again. Euro, Australian dollar. It's time to take some more profits. I'm going to keep 20% open. And that's it. Okay, done. Back to GJ straight away. Let's put this in real quick. TP3 right there. Okay. We took our profits right now for our third TP for Australian dollar. We're gonna look at our balance later. We are short right now at the GJ. So regardless of Euro Australian dollar, we're gonna leave this one running. It has a lot of potential still in my opinion. We took a majority of our profits as well, 80%. We leave 30% running. 20% running, sorry. If it comes down, it comes down. If it comes to our entry, it comes to our entry. But we made our majority of profits already. We took out almost 2 grand. Let's go to GJ right now. Active accordingly, manage accordingly here. So GJ right now is kind of still struggling. It's not coming like our falling knife here straight away. So if it comes up, if it decides to come up right now and it's holding really strongly, I'm gonna reduce my position already with 50% right now. Purposefully. Because I want to see it coming down straight away. So I'm gonna do it right now. Reduce my risk in half. Okay, I reduce my risk in half. It's fine. Completely fine for me. It all has to do with risk management from my side or trade management right here. If it runs, it's still great. That's how we usually do it. I risk, a little bit more. If it goes in my direction straight away with this strategy, which it should be, I leave it running. If it starts to range around entry, close 50% in profit or minor profit in break even. And then at least see from there again. But GJ has still a lot of potential. If we come down and we take profits and we reverse, maybe we can enter, re-enter on another level. But it all depends here on the Japanese yen basket. Overall, I love this way we're moving right here. Overall, I like the imbalance. I like where we're going to. So Euro Australian dollar was really, really solid. We made more than our loss back. Hopefully we can turn that into a monster. GJ, requires patience right here. We took already 50% of our risk off.
See the light of day.
We close in like 7 seconds with this candle underneath our entry. Japanese have failed to break this high here, which was another layer. Okay, we're gonna see how we actually bounce from here. If we come down and we bounce from there, it's all good. If not, we might have to close it and look for better entry. Hope you guys understand the strategy a little bit. I think we can come down a little bit. I think we can get a better entry potentially. GG has a lot of potential for sure. But wait how we close this candle structure here. How about use 100? I want to be patient right now. I want to look at these setups right here. Making sure that we're doing the right thing here. We manage a trade here before looking at other setups. I think it was a good idea to close some with the Australian dollar, Euro Australian dollar here. Overall, it's still ranging underneath. So this was 20%. 30%. No, 30%. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Calm down, man. Let's do it. So no new video for Instagram today. I will explain you guys in a second here. Almost at 500 likes indeed. So if you are at 500 likes, we can continue here. We can do our giveaway today. Okay, I like the structure here on the 1 minute. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep it very simple right now. I'm gonna keep my position on. Look at the yen one more time. The yen needs to break above that high. This is solid, by the way. This is great. But I think there might be a chance of a better entry. But if you want to keep it safe, you want to just play it out. Just hold it until the end. Because the London equal lows are a beautiful, absolutely fantastic target. And just we're not pushing the way we want to push down here. Okay. So we're hovering around our entry right now. Yen is coming down. It's not coming up strong either. You know, it's just ranging around that zone. So I'm not super convinced yet. Let's see how we react at the 2 minute zone. Let's see how we react in this level. We're around an area of supply. So we're still around our entry right now. If we break that zone, it's a different story. But we're facing a lot of resistance here at this particular level right now. So it all depends on the yen holding here, yes or no. If we break it, I'm gonna scale down my trade. Simple, like we done already beforehand. That's the difference, right? So when it goes into our direction straight away, like the Euro Australian dollar did, nothing to do. Like you have your major position. It comes down, perfect. You take profits and you leave the rest running if it's a bigger position. If not, you close it completely, done. For this one, we saw, hey, it's kind of going slow. It's not really like coming down like we want it to come down straight away. It has potential, So at least let's close our position in 50% in profit. So at least it's, you know, break even pretty much. Minor profit. So you risk less straight away. This is gonna hover here. We now need to bounce from here. If you do not bounce from the yen here, it's done. We need to close a position. And I'm not gonna hold it until the end. Okay, I'm just literally want to see a bounce continuation to the upside. Once it breaks this low, stop loss and break even, and you let it run. So you need to break below this level. If you break above this level, same thing, close 50% again. We look at the numbers in the second here, how much you actually sold and lost and so on and so on. If you close below this level, you can secure yourself quite quickly and you can let it run. Because then we're gonna, I think that's the moment when we really make that move here. Because then you also break this range underneath. Which if you zoom in is this particular range right here. So we really capitalize on the trades that are going straight in our direction right now. Okay? That's how we operate that strategy. Let's break that low, come on. That's the low we need to break. And the yen needs to bounce from here. Can we place a sell stop at 162.9, the line to break? Right there. 162 point? 162.9. Yeah, I know what you mean. You could do that. You could do that. The yen needs to hold here. Okay, I'm gonna close my position around my around the entry right here. I would look for maybe for a re-entry maybe underneath this level. So I'm out right now. Let's see what the damage is. $100. Oh, GJ was 40. So we made $40 and then we lost 111. So $60 loss. All right. Small nothing. Wow, look at that, man. Look at that reaction here. Okay, that was a good decision. Coming at zone. Next up is maybe this sell stop underneath here. The target is still there. The risk reward is still good. Might look for re-entry right here. That's what you want to see. Look at that. That's the yen. The yen is didn't hold here, created a lower low. So you wanted to see the yen go and continue its trend right here. And when it happens, it goes very quickly. Like you saw with the euro Australian dollar was a great example. In this case, you can kind of feel it, right? We don't play our trade setups on emotions here. But you can kind of feel what I'm talking about, right? In general. You kind of see it like, you kind of see it stagnating around that zone, around your entry in profit, slightly, you know? Trust me, with this strategy, 70% of your profits are going boom. Right there. Right there. Do you feel safe having that much funds on a Wanda? I'm looking for a safe broker. How do you feel about it? Yeah, I feel good about it. Never put all your, you know, the point is never put your life, your everything you have on one broker, right? I would not put everything you have on one broker. Obviously, I would always, yeah, I would always diversify. Okay, Euro Australian dollar coming up after our TPs here. So what's happening? Australian dollar is making a move, filling out the gap, and now making a move to the downside. The euro is stagnating, is not strong at all. All right, the euro is weak. It might come down here. It might drop pretty soon, but it requires patience here. All right. So this trade in general, I'm gonna hold that. If it happens, it happens. Overall, I would say that was the exact entry we're looking for GJ. You know, massive reversal. So we're not gonna sit out and keep up our position here. With our first Euro Australian dollar trade, it was a different approach. It was a little bit different. With this one, you see clearly that the yen had to pursue its momentum and not change the dynamic here. So we got out very, very cheap, very, very cheap here. All right, we're almost at 500 likes, so we're gonna do our giveaway today, which will be a fantastic, you know, one-on-one session. Okay. Can we them all? No, not everyone, but yeah, it's pretty much break even. If you talk about $60 here on a $760 account, 760k account, that's pretty much break even right now. That's just the fees that I usually even pay for a trade. So let's go for one more. Let's see what's going on here. GJ reversed is invalidated right now. Okay. You wanna see it pursuing its momentum right there. Dollar is getting up. Dollar is moving. All right. So that means that that will potentially push price of gold down a little bit. Yeah, okay, gold is making that move to the downside. That was the initial one. Okay. Yeah, gold's looking weak. Gold's not looking strong. Let me check gold right now after some potential here. GJ is still getting rejected at the moment. I will be patient though, especially with the yen right now. All right, let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Prodigy says gold back in the range. Yes, gold is back in that zone. So requires a little bit of patience here. Anything else that's interesting right now? Let's see what we have. Lorenzo, check out US dollar, Canadian dollar. Okay. Dollar is making stronger, like dollar is looking decent at the moment. USD cut right here. Okay, let's see. I don't think it's really what I'm looking for at the moment right here. Because we still saw that reaction or that rejection right there. We're still breaking that level right here. Alright. So we're still continuing its momentum right now. If you look on the 3-minute here, we are in a new zone. You know, right there. But the dollar needs to break below. For now, I see that the euro is getting weaker. Okay? And the fact that the euro is getting weaker is only a good sign for us because we have been bullish for such a long period of time. That I think that the euro pairs right now are potential pairs where you can say, okay, yeah, there is potential here. To look for potential, you know, continuation and so on and so on. That could be something. Okay, let's see. EURjpy. Hey, eventually it came down. It came down towards that level very clean. But pretty choppy as well at the same time. Like, you had clean moves and they had that continuation. So it's actually more range to the downside. Yeah, let me know what you guys are looking at right now. Okay. We're gonna do our giveaway right now, guys. We're gonna give away. We are gonna give away right now. Alright. A one-on-one session with me. We have not do this. We have done it only once before. Okay. The reason why is because we reached our 8,000 members in our community. Okay, since we started out. Growing around 1,000 members a month. Okay. On a consistent basis already for more than 6 months right here. So what we want to do here is we want to, you know, give away something new. I do always giveaways, always give away some money or like, you know, magic keys or whatever, or platform challenge. But a one-on-one session, usually, like, I'm not really a big fan of mentoring, you know, coaching and stuff like one-on-one, personally. You know, because it takes a lot of time, a lot of effort. We have so many other things to do. But regardless, I'm willing to do a one-on-one session with one of you guys right here. And to make sure that we, you know, actually teach you the actual crème de la crème in regards to, you know, how you can leverage. And I'm looking at your personal situation. So I'm not looking at a strategy or explaining you how my strategy works. No, I'm looking at your situation, how you are right now. Like, you can be completely honest and transparent. Like, how we can improve here. What are the next steps in your career to take your stuff to the next level? Okay, you have a job. Okay, how many hours you work there? Okay, how many hours you have available? All right, what is your budget? What do you have here? What do you have there? And so on and so on. How can we take things to the next level? All right, but this is going to take a couple hours. All right, so I leave this up to you guys. But what I want to do is I want to give away that right now. And because of that, it's quite a special thing here. What we want to do, what I need you to do, if you want to join at the giveaway here, is to go to my channel on Instagram, okay? To share this last video here, okay? This one has 15,000 views right there, okay? It's this one right here. % every month of trading one account. 100%. That's what we do at least. And dollar created higher high. That's so. That's the one. So that's what I'm looking for right now. I set my limit order. Let's see if it goes there. I'm this one right here. All right. Share it on your story and tag me with my name. You need to tag me because otherwise I cannot repost it. I cannot share it. And we will pick a winner with our team right now in like, let's say 30 minutes from now. All right. So that's the one. 15,000. Tag me. We didn't post a new video today. So therefore, if you want to join our giveaway, you don't have to. But if you want to get a chance to win that one-on-one session with me, then, you know, tag me in that story. It's very important that you tag my name because then I can repost it and I see it. Otherwise, I cannot see that you tag me. All right. So that you shared the post itself here. All right. So let's do that. Beautiful, beautiful giveaway. Looking forward to having the winner is to have a beautiful conversation to see how we can help you out here. I started from zero, right? I started from scratch. I made a lot of money. I lost a lot of money, all right? Before trading or before my business, right? Couple of bad, experiences in my life can happen to anyone, all right? Whatever, bad experience, bad partnerships, whatever. All good. It's about how you move forward, okay? So you have to make your account public, like, so you can see it. I have a public account. It's Lorenzo Corrado FX. You can see it in my bio. Another interesting trade right now, potentially, is in my opinion dollar yen. Dollar came up, but yet I don't really trust it, you know. I don't really trust the dollar right now at the moment. I think that the dollar can come up and I think the dollar can come down even as fast here. Again. And usually if that happens, you see that the yen, either one of those is holding better. And in this case, it's the yen is holding better than the dollar when the dollar gets rejected here. So if we create the lower low and we break the structure to the downside, you know, we might see that pushback. We might see that we came back to the 79% Fibonacci, tapping into that zone. Right there. And then breaking that low and then look for the continuation now. Okay, explain again, yes. So my video, I have the one video right here. It has 15.3k views, right? It says 8%. Share it on your own story, tag me so I can see it, otherwise I cannot see it. And I'll pick a winner with the team, or with our team here. Hey Lorenzo, will you do a live stream again tomorrow? Yes sir, tomorrow again? Important that you tag me with my name, otherwise I cannot see it. It's very, very important here. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's the most important thing right there. That's potential number one. US dollar, Canadian dollar is okay. GJ is making a move up. All right. Eventually, it started stagnating around our entry, so we closed it. Australian dollar is still making a move, has not taken out the London lows yet. Okay, so there is potential here. If you look on the 2-minute chart, you see that rejection. We have more imbalance right there underneath. Okay, look at that beautiful reaction as well. This might be very interesting as well here. Okay, the 2-minute chart right now, if the dollar decides to move up, we have that. If the dollar decides to move down, we have the US dollar Japanese yen. So it's one of these right here where you can, you know, wait for both to play out. And one of them is going to play out here. Okay, so Australian dollar is still on the weaker side. You saw clearly that the Australian dollar came up very strong. Now we're moving down again. All right, we filled up both gaps. Now we're making it move down. So that's by far the best possible outcome right now if you look at the Australian dollar US dollar. Knowing that the Australian dollar, we have been trading Australian dollar all day. So we're kind of familiar with it right now. Crypto Noobs, Lorenzo, BC Corrado. Now that's my private account. You see my public account in there. It says business account in my private account. We're gonna start like at, yeah, let's say 50 minutes. And let's do it from there. Let's do it from there. Do you trade Nasdaq? Yes, I do trade the indices as well. Whenever my setups play out. It's a little bit rare, more rare. But overall, I like it a lot. I see the VIX coming down. So that could push the indices up right now. I do not see a direct setup at this particular moment for the Nasdaq here. I do see potential sells below this level here. For the Australian dollar against the US dollar. I think this could be our last trade of the stream. We have been building so much liquidity right now. We're building liquidity to the downside. So potential sells below that zone. We have the London lows not taken out. All right. So we could potentially say, okay, we're going to reverse right now. We're going to come down, continuous momentum to the downside. So if we come down, we break that low, potentially something in that matter. But we need to be patient here for the dollar to make that to make that move. Euro Australian dollar came down. It came to the equilibrium. And we saw the rejection. So I'm looking still in the higher time frame. Hopefully it pushes us all the way down. And we turn this still in roughly like, you know, another 4,000, like a massive move, which is possible here. But let's see how we develop. We can also get to our stop loss. It does not really matter. We have pretty significant, position here. Streaming for 5 hours. Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. 5-hour stream. Still going strong. Let's go, man. Let's get our volume back. We have the London closure in like 40 minutes right now. We're going to see some volume right now, especially for pairs like these. It's going to come. You will suddenly see in like 5-10 minutes. It's gone. It's like really going for it again. All right. How do we share a story? In your own story. And then it's important that you tag my name here. I'm going to repost all of them later. A one-on-one session, beautiful. I'm not sure how much it's worth, but it's gonna be very beneficial. All right. Every moment we actually get a certain amount of people in our community and stuff. We're gonna do something bigger. Every time it could be something different. Who knows? Who knows what it's gonna be next? Oh man, there are so many scammers, so hard to choose. Yeah, be careful. Exactly, be careful, be careful. Nice says, no giveaway today. I think you just tuned in. Don't you trade gold? I do trade gold whenever I see an opportunity. Let's have a look at it right now. Yeah, we're still in that higher time frame rejection here. That rejection point right there. Yeah, still patient. Waiting patiently here. The dollar, either you will see the yen breaking below. Dollar yen breaking below that zone. Or you see this trading dollar breaking below that zone. So it's one of these is going to play out here. And this is live. Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank hearing before house on bank failures. Yes, it's happening right now. The second part, I believe. I think it's the second part right there. So last time for the people that didn't join the giveaway yet. If you want to join, up to you. You can share this video. It's 8%, all right? That's the video here. Put it in your own stories and tag me with my name. It's important. It should be working then, all right? I should be getting a notification. Okay, Australian dollar is not looking strong at all right now at the moment here. We saw that initial move to during the New York Open, where the New York Stock Exchange opened right there. You saw that move. You saw it coming up straight away, filling up that gap, and now you see it coming down. So we're kind of chasing that gap here. Now it seems we're going to make the move to the downside here. So if the dollar stagnates and the Australian dollar is dumping, this will still come down. So I like this a lot. I like this a lot. And I see that there is still a major gap here that we can fill. And we also know that the New York session filled out to take the London lows here. So there is some potential. The London closure is in like 35 minutes. The volume can suddenly increase right now. And based on that, we will have our setup here. GJ, I didn't see a new opportunity yet here. I'm going to keep EA running. I'm going to keep EA running. Yes, we took out 80% already. 80% profit. So yeah, I'll leave this one running. Because I still believe there is a chance that there is more downside potential. Even these equal lows are not taken out yet. So let's see how we react at that zone, guys. Okay, please tell me what session range indicator, FX session range it's called. Can you see our stories when our Instagram is private? No. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I do not think so. So the giveaway announcement of this session will be tomorrow on stream. The first thing we do when we start our stream. All right. So if you want to join, be there tomorrow morning. Be there tomorrow morning or whatever. We're gonna announce the winner here because I cannot look at all the story reviews right now myself. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna announce the winner straight away at the beginning of our stream. If you cannot watch it, regardless, doesn't matter. We already picked somebody by then. You can always watch it back and see if you won. We will, yeah, we will also DM you indeed, but the announcement, yeah, we will also DM you, but tomorrow publicly on stream it will be announced with the person and the name and so on and so on. So you will see from there. Okay, Australian dollar, US dollar is coming down. Australian dollar is still coming down. I think there is a big chance we can come down to fill up that wick here, or sorry, to fill up that gap that's built up underneath. And I think what the dollar can do it's building liquidity on both sides. It's actually compressing right now. We're actually like, you know, in some sort of triangle or whatever. We need to break out of that particular zone. So we're gonna wait patiently, see where we break out here. This will determine also for the Australian dollar against the US dollar if we can look for a next entry underneath. Let's get one more trade, guys, alright? That's the idea. Let's see where it goes, where it brings us. Okay, take a quick look at the US dollar Japanese yen. Yes, sir. We can. Actually not looking particularly strong right now. Is the yen making a move here before the London closure? Is that what's happening right now? We will find out here. All right, let's go back to the yen. Let's see what the yen is doing. It's not really doing that, okay? It's more the dollar that's coming down, I think. So the Australian dollar is just very weak at the moment. So I'm more focused on the Australian dollar, US dollar here. All right, let's see. All right, thank you guys so much. We're gonna be amazing giveaway tomorrow morning. For me, evening. Look forward to that. Okay, Australian dollar is coming down here, making that move here. I was here all stream, but are we in profit today? Yeah, of course. We had a loss and then we recovered from that loss and we made our money back plus more. It was worth the wait, the patience. In the same pair again. Okay, if we break and close below that. Then it should be good. Okay, the dollar is losing a little bit of volume right now. So we have 30 more minutes till the London closure. So I think that at that moment we're going to increase a little bit in volume here. If we break down, of course, the Australian dollar, US dollar will go up. And the US dollar, Japanese yen might be there if the yen is the one that's actually holding here. The other one is US dollar, Canadian dollar. Is way weaker, by the way, I'm looking at right now. But for that, we need to break and close underneath this level. That's pretty far away. That's pretty far away, in my opinion, right here. The US dollar yen is the only one that makes more sense, that has the potential, but I'm not a big fan of it either. Not a big fan of the setup, even though there's a lot of nice imbalance underneath and stuff. Yeah, let's see where the dollar ends, guys. For so far, we're coming down here. London closed 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the London closure. Okay, we're stagnating here around the zone. Let's just leave this running. Let's see how this one plays out here. Let's continue from there. GU making moves to the upside after building that liquidity was built up here. Okay. Liquidity was built up here. We had that breakout right there. Pretty decent, but I think the potential here is well, if the dollar is this weak right now coming down, this one is definitely not gonna play out, not gonna work out here. If the dollar was breaking up, it was another story where we broke below. I'm in London, it's 16:32 here. Okay, yeah, 30 more minutes then. Should be at 5, if I'm correct. Yeah, 30 more minutes till closure here. London session open. New York session is open. So I think the volume will increase a little bit in a second. Like from now, most of the last 30 minutes is like you're gonna see a spike, especially like 10 minutes before. And I think that's it. If you can find an opportunity in that time frame, it's great. Otherwise, I think that's it for today. Why do you say London is open now? Because London is open now. London is still open until you know, 12 my time. I'm not sure what time it is in London then at the moment, like 5, if I'm correct. All right, let's see what we have. US dollar Canadian dollar is actually coming down. It actually is a nice one, but it's already too far down. Therefore, it doesn't seem like we are able to catch a nice, you know, risk reward there based on that initial move here. So gold is ranging. You know, I've been ranging pretty much that whole session right here. Okay. So not really significance here. The Nasdaq is underneath that zone, yet it came up again. Might be shorting Bitcoin. Later today, by myself here. US dollar dominance is coming down. Okay, yeah, we're not there yet. I think we can make a little bit more of a move still. All right, we still have some more potential here. Okay, still have some more potential. All right, let's see where we're ending up here. Are we ranging? Yeah, we're ranging around our end. I think we have a really solid entry, guys. If you guys entered around level 2, we have an amazing entry for Euro Australian dollar. If you kept a position open, then this is maybe the perfect position to just let it run for a small percentage of your account. Make sure you took the majority of your profits already. Okay. You made the majority of your profits and then boom, you take it down and leave it running here. Why? I'm saying that because if you look on the 4-hour chart, you see that we're actually in the middle of a huge distribution phase right here. And that there is a big chance that if we break this low, we might come down to fill up that imbalance right here and come back to this range, which is a significant move. And because we entered on the 1 to 5 minute chart, and suddenly we're looking at the 4-hour chart, you have a you have a lot of room to go if you break that low here. So look at the overall market. I think this is it for today. I think this is the overall vibe I'm getting right now from the market here. I think that's it. I think we made a loss and we recovered very well from it. More than you know. Got our initial loss back here. We tried with GJ. GJ pretty much was stagnating around our entry, but it's about these winners, capitalizing on these winners, and this will make our money here overall. So I think that's just the way to go. Okay, I'm gonna I think that's enough for today, guys. I think that's enough. No more, no over trading and stuff. I think we did what we needed to do here. What do you guys think? I think we did what we needed to do today. Woo! All right, yes. So overall, guys, fantastic recovery from that. Great closure eventually. We had a pretty long stream. I think we streamed for roughly around like what, 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours then. 5.5 hours. That's the winners we're looking for, right? So we have to take some losses sometimes to get the winners we wanted, and that was the eventual outcome here. So in regards to the giveaway, tomorrow we're gonna announce the giveaway straight away at the beginning of our stream. Okay, the beginning of the New York session, we're gonna go for it. If you cannot be there for one particular reason, don't worry about it. You will be announced. You will be a message beforehand. So you will get to know it. It's just for the overall community to understand exactly, you know, what's going on here. So anything else I wanted to share with you guys? Well, no, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep moving forward, keep making trades, keep building our community, keep working on our skills, trying to work on our entries, trade management especially. Our psychology and understanding the correlations is still one of the things I like to do the most. I am the most passionate about the correlated pairs and so on and so on. So I think that's it for today. All right. Absolutely amazing. I'm gonna leave you guys. All right. Thank you guys so much. Giveaway announcement will be tomorrow. Next giveaway will be big again. Tomorrow, usual giveaways also, as always. And then from there, I thank all of you guys here. Lucifer, my man. Victor, Claudia, Billy Joe, Clark, Crixus, what's up? Thank you, Sophia. Dean, my man. Plan with EA is simple, alright? We're keeping it open. Our remaining 20% we're keeping open regardless. We took out 80% already, alright? That's the one. Shibli, my man, thank you so much. Appreciate it, brother. Video Guy Trader Chuck, Emma, TJ Forex. Big Tree, yes, Ardid. Okay, thank you guys so much. See you next stream. Bye-bye.